Hello and welcome. It's episode 6 of Tales of Sunfall, The Miserable Dark. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Hello, ProStar, Zebus, Just a Sad Lurker. Summer, thank you very much for the offline raid. I appreciate it. Octal, it's Big HB. 01, Vinny Devathian. CPO, Sinju, Zoro, hello. 01, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Big HB. It's incredibly kind of you. Gotta just say, Kron's got some good emotes, so expressive. Thank you. The animated emotes were actually a gift from Itis, one of my mods. They are fantastic. I love them a lot. Hello, Iron Rat. Murmur. How's it going, everybody? Foundry offer you a sponsorship yet? No. I mean, yes and no, but they never got back to us. As is the way of the world, I'm afraid. Hopefully you all are having a good morning thus far. I know I am. We get to play some Darkest Dungeon D&D. And see whatever waits for the party here in the miserable dark. Hello, Cat. Welcome. DD&D, that's right, baby. Time to get stressed. True, Big HB. Time to watch Honey, every attack against Honey miss. We're just giving the players a moment to get themselves situated, to get their drinks in order, their snacks, their breakfast, and then we're going to hop right in. My DM got COVID, so first session got postponed. Jesus. I'm sorry to hear that, Just a Side Lurker. Hopefully your DM recovers. Call versus Honey, who would win? Funny enough, I think... let's see. Honey has 95. Call has 85. So Honey has a little bit more hit points. But their armor class is a little higher as well. So I think it would just come down to rolls. Indeed, F's in the chat. Also, yes, exactly. Tell the DM to take it easy. Hydrate. Get lots of rest. It's literally good old RNG. Yes, it is. Because you could have a situation where the Dungeon Master doesn't hit a single time during the encounter. And then there's the polar opposite, where the players don't hit a single time during the encounter, where players can't roll over a 5. And the lowest armor class of the monster is like 13, right? Players just can't hit, or they can't make their saving throws. They're just getting chuckle fucked. Or the DM crits every other roll. That also happens a lot. I know I've done that, where I've just rolled and my players just know that the end is nigh. It's really like, and that's a natural 20. All right, his next attack is a 27. He rolls again. That's another natural 20. And the players are just like, stop, please. As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves. Does a 28 hit? Smile. I used to be like that. I used to be like, yeah, does a 32 hit? You know, like an asshole. But now I know, because I have my cheat sheets and everything, right? Where I'm just like, and that's a 27. Okay, so that's 18 points of damage. It's only when it gets close to their armor class where I'm like, okay, that's a 19. And then I wait. I'm like, okay, what are you doing? Are you going to shield? Are you going to deflect this in some way? Is somebody else going to do something? No? Okay. There's your 15 points of damage. Luna! My God, Luna. Thank you very much for the 13 months, brother. My God. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And hey, points at, thanks for being my mod. They're already dead, please! I beg you! Okay, I believe we have given our players enough time to get themselves situated to enjoy a momentary reprieve from the miserable dark. Let's go ahead, let's hop on over. You will notice behind me, first and foremost, the void. An empty space bereft of life and your presence. However, as you chatters talk, your words will fill the void and fill it with life. And in doing so, your words will be captured in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. Any words of wisdom? Any warnings? You will notice below me as well our cast. All of our lovely players who are at various stages of stress. You can see already that Avael has been afflicted and has become selfish. When players become afflicted, you will notice the iron crown behind them. This can be dropped onto them at any time when their stress threshold reaches max, and they roll on the D100 table. Same can be said for virtues. Should anybody prove to be virtuous, a crown will appear, and will remain until it is removed, either through a long rest or their stress goes down. Now we see what happens, and we watch Avael very closely. Let's go ahead. Let's jump right in. Let's go ahead and let's meet our players.
So there I was with barbecue sauce. Oh.
Barbecue sauce on your titties?
Yeah.
My God,
Yeah.
Who spread it?
weird.
Happens to me too.
It's weird how often that just happens.
Momo, I like that we were both like I was gonna say that too. I shit you not.
My party shares a singular brain cell between all six of them.
My brain cell
Woo!
today.
Oh,
Momo has the brain
boy.
cell.
Give me the brain cell.
That's
Dan
mean.
said it's my turn.
Standing in the doorway. Damn, said it's my turn with the brain cell. Good morning, players.
Fuck you!
Owie.
Hi, good morning.
Oh my god.
Hey, good morning.
Hi.
We've started off with violence, I see very well.
I'm just a little pot. Pretty.
Wait a minute, I'm just a little guy.
This little guy.
Welcome to episode 6 of Tales of Sunfall, The Miserable Dark. What we're going to do is we're going to go down the line. You're going to introduce your characters. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, what level you are, all that fun stuff. And then, once we get to the end, we're going to find out who recounted last week. And we're going to pick a new person to recount this week. We're going to start with Beck.
Hello, lads and lasses. My name is Beck Alder. I am a commoner, a Terosian, and a warrior, a fighter. Caught in a bit of a pickle, me, in knit of gold, like you wouldn't believe. Not adept or nothing, no, nothing like that, we're not. So I'm in the spindle now on the ground because of it, with a group of folk I scarcely know besides their fighting spirit. I'm hoping we succeed, but even if we don't, some things have to be done. It's better to do them than to live with the fear of them.
Salutations and good morrow to you. I am Gale von Hechtine, your 5th level Dampier Eloquence Bard. I enjoy the performance of life and all the delicious things that come with it. I have found myself intertwined with this party of interesting individuals. I simply cannot wait to see what they get up to. Gods, the tales and songs I could weave by accompanying them. That is, if I survive them.
Oh, hello, guys. I'm Honey. I'm a fifth level bear totem bobber. I don't know. I like bears. I'm kind of here in the dungeon. I don't know. It just feels right. I really like these people, and adventure is fun. I'm not really here for the commerce or anything like that. At least I think that's the word. I'm not too bright.
I am Compromise, a tiefling, level 5 Shadow Master. I was originally placed here in Sunfall as a watch for higher powers, posing myself as a simple bounty hunter on this mission, needing gold as well. I have finally found my mark, denizens of the abyss. However, this time, I have found myself with teammates, fellow soldiers, adventurers, mercenaries, to aid in purging this place, though they do it purely for coin. Nevertheless, their skills so far have proven invaluable, and this particular incursion seems to have been rooted much deeper than I originally suspected. We'll see if we'll find the source before we are undone.
Greetings, mortals. My name is Pim Stoneseed, level 5 cleric, and I bring the peace of the summer court to all I accompany. Hailing from the distant Feywild, I am an emissary of Queen Titania herself, here to make amends with the mortal world, but also establish a more closer bond between our overlapping planes of existence, you know. I found myself trekking in a woefully dim and dark area, a tomb, they say, for heroes of Tyros. But so far, everything's been quite empty and devoid of heroes. Instead, there are nasty, unsavory things here in the dark. Frankly, they offend me and my queen. So, I know it must be done.
I am Avael, Sezusang, level 5 arcane trickster, half-elf, originally from Iridel. I escaped some unfortunate circumstances and found myself wandering, finding work where I could, a bit short on money for medical expenses. One of the Baron's courtiers bid me seek out this accursed magic and root it out. I found myself with a party of people rather than working solo as I usually do. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, they all died. I did not. Then I was discovered by the people that I currently am adventuring with. They saved me for some reason. One of them recently told me that it would make them look bad if I had died. So I suppose I understand why they have kept me with them. I will not squander this opportunity, this second chance. And I will see this mission through, either to the end or to my death.
Thank you. I believe the last person to recount was Beck.
The fool. Yes, him.
Would you like to pick somebody to recount this week?
Yeah, I pick myself.
Okay.
Hello. That's within the rules, right?
I'm not stopping you.
Everybody okay with this?
This is how we inspiration farm.
This isn't how you inspiration farm.
Yeah. But yeah, is everybody alright with this, or do we have any volunteers?
With what?
Recounting.
Oh. Who'd you pick?
Myself.
Oh, cool.
I don't have a problem with it. It sounds like you have something planned, so.
I don't.
Alright.
Well, you
You
knew
sure
from
why?
last week, or you said yourself you wanted to pick yourself.
Yeah.
Just wanted to do a better job than last time. Be more
I
prepared.
believe in you. I believe in you.
Alright, don't do that.
My nose is bleeding. Leave me alone.
Oh no.
I'm going to suck your nose blood.
Alright, everybody gets stressed.
Oh no. Go on, Beck.
Just come over here. Just go.
Hmm.
Oh, that tickled me.
Whenever you're ready.
Our day begun as a javelin came soaring through the door that Compromise had just opened, just unlocked. It embedded into her shoulder, sent her reeling back, and in the blink of an eye, she went invisible. Almost as though reactionary to danger, reminded me of when a turtle recedes into its shell, immediate. Regardless, we stormed the room adjacent one by one, Honey going in first, me following after. Unaware to all of us, Compromise had been moving around to flank the enemy from behind, while we held the front line. A surfeit of self-belief can get you killed, but I've seen it carry men through fire before as well. And I saw it again this time, in this battle. Avael, unafraid and without doubt, ran in and swinging that blade of hers as though she were possessed by some uncanny being who does not know fear, cleaved through our enemies, and stood in the flame of one of the statue traps in the hallways. I thought she could handle it then, but she was overtaken by it, by the fire. Yes, it washed thoroughly through her, sent her to the ground, nothing more than a blond mote of smoldering flame laid on its back like a little biscuit of an elf, burning. All the while, the cultists played with our minds in the fight. They sent horrid images and condemnations into our heads, promising the end of our world as we knew it, doubting reality as we knew it. To our cherished luck, Compromise was able to ambush one from behind, appearing in the battle. I thought she was gone. I myself slew one of the bastards with my bow, put an arrow right through him, and it worked. We eventually defeated the fools, and all the tarnished constructs, for some reason, decided to jump into holes and be defeated proper after the cultist masters had died. But nonetheless, we cleared the room and gained access to the statue and its jewel. It'd been cracked by the bastards, a gap as large as my arm cutting through it. But I knew it was an object of magic, so I lent it mine. Hand pressed to it. Arcane fed through my very fingertips to it, restoring its structural integrity. Once it became whole again, we rested. A good few minutes, enough for Pim to make us hold hands and sing some song that fixed some bruises and scrapes. It wasn't the best, but every little bit helps. That did. After some discussion on what to do while resting, I came to learn some of my companions were not as determined to see this through. I cannot blame them for that. I do not think they need the money more than I do, and that's all right. I didn't push them. After all, we've been through enough, and I will not carry others to the grave to fulfill my purpose. My mother didn't raise me to be like that. But I felt their doubts, Gale's mostly. He had saved Aviel just moments before, and I didn't want to think of his absence in the event I needed saving again. So we chose to stick together for a while. But if things got bad enough, we'd leave. Having agreed on that, we moved back to the main hall from where we came, witnessed the 4 statues again, noticed one had been activated, the one we used and restored. But it left us with the grim realization that we'd need to interface with 3 more statues. 3 more, thus possibly 3 more groups of enemies prepared to make our lives even more miserable. And no one is ready for that. After some mingling by the waters, some studying of the crystals from afar, from above their watery platform, we went further down the main hall where we found Aviel, and to our surprise, the wall had been thrown. Across it, it had receded. The path was clear. We pushed through, explored some, found some odd platform that smote honey while trying to figure out its purpose, and then we girded ourselves to the fight we knew awaited us past those 2 doors beside us. And that is where we left off.
Thank you very much.
Daughters.
Hey, stop that.
Okay, I'll give Beck back his stress.
Never mind. Give it to him. Yeah.
So presumptuous. Having stepped off of the platform and having found yourself here in this southern chamber, the path before you is still. Those muttering whispers still present in the air. What are you doing, party?
Gale is currently sitting on the steps here, just kind of running his fingers through his sweat-laden hair, kind of pushing it backward, trying to calm himself.
Been taking a look of Gale in his moment of rest, getting himself back together. Beck sort of stops, looking over his shoulder his way again, then to the rest of the party with a look of levity hidden beneath the visor of his helmet. How about a couple of us go up to the room across? You stay here, some of you, whoever needs to sit down, and then we come back together and check what's behind the doors.
Sounds like a good idea, but I don't think separating will do us any favors.
Well, then let's go.
With a false swoop of his hair backwards and a sigh, he places both hands on his knees and he stands up, brushing himself off, and will join everyone.
You are free to move your tokens around the dungeon as you see fit.
While the party was investigating the hall, Compromise would have sort of taken this time to lean against the wall, some moment of reprieve, taking watch, also taking a moment to sort of meditate. Her hand sort of coming to the side of her head, rubbing at her temple. When the go is given, she would straighten herself, lifting herself off the wall, and would take point. You'd see her slink from one end of the wall to the other, peering around, making sure no visitors have appeared.
Roll me a perception roll. There's a moment where you have this sensation, this sort of prickling white noise at the back of your mind. Something you know that shouldn't belong, but having been in here as long as you have, that static only seems to grow louder and sort of pulls your attention away from the hallway. Just sort of finding your vision fading in and out, or sort of crossing and duplicating and then settling itself.
She would almost like slap herself in the cheek. Focus. Scorning her own distraction. Sort of understanding, probably better than most, that this is an active attempt to us of sabotage, not just interior stress.
It is both. You know that just everything that's been going on, whatever this dungeon is doing to you, is it is compromising you as a person.
You're very funny.
I know.
She would step out, taking a moment to breathe, again rubbing at her temple.
I love honey.
What? I'm just waddling here, dude.
Looking down the path, you would see that descending steps lead to what appear to be this sort of tighter bridge-like passage.
She'd stand there, staring, much like a deer stares, and then she'd beckon the party through.
As everybody begins to gather, Vec sort of lays a heavy hand on the hilt of his sword and looks off to the left, to their left, down the hall, before assessing the group. Whatever comes next, we'll face it together, and with courage. I know we will.
Honey will slap the center of this just for good posterity.
No, not again.
Rocks
He gives
fall,
a little
everyone
hand
dies.
slappy. Give it a little hand slappy.
There's that moment of stillness of the party where everybody's moving real quiet, eyes focused in the darkness, and then all you hear is behind you.
You see Compromise practically jump and spin.
Beck takes a very deliberate step off of the platform.
No uppies or downsies. That was kind of the wrong accent, but it's okay.
He'll look at Compromise.
I'm just being sure, sorry.
See cool blue eyes glaring back.
Was
Perhaps
just
this one-
checking.
Perhaps it also leads to more equipment. I'm not missing any more, but we don't know how many people have been down here.
And we need all the supplies we can get. Perhaps some lever of some sort in that hallway above us? Something to activate it.
Compromise nods in agreement, giving one last eye to Honey. She'd sort of whisper and hiss, that sort of self-criticism leaking out. Focus. And she'd walk forward.
Okay.
Following after Honey, Beck pats Honey's side. Sorry, he follows after Compromise. I mean,
I hath been pat.
Focusing. Oh, quieting.
I see.
Doom falls upon the party.
Goddamn, she's singing!
By now, Pim is just mouthing the lyrics of their little song.
Okay. I assume you three are being cautious.
No, I close my eyes and walk into the room.
Okay.
If they can't see me, I can't see them.
That's exactly how it works.
Nah, I'm looking for the eye traps.
Perfect. Roll me investigation. Beck, you may also roll me an investigation.
it's there.
Oh. Boys, it's looking like one of those sessions.
Hey, honey, what are you doing?
He's looking at the floor because he remembers they got fucked by eyeballs in the last hallway that we went to that looked exactly like this one across the hallway, so he's waiting to be told that he can go forward.
Okay. Beck, as you round the corner, you would catch the glimpse of Teal at the side and very quickly turn away, hearing that low rumble. Compromise, I need a wisdom saving throw.
What do you have my passive? It rejects me of all consequence. Goddamn. Oh yeah, it's one of those sessions, boys.
No, we're starting out strong, baby.
It's one of those days.
Have faith. Can always reload the last save.
You know, that's fair. I've dodged at least 4 of them at this point.
Bro, I just want to play a wizard who knows time magic, and instead of having concordance, they have like time warp. And they can go
Reload
back.
last save.
Let's
Yeah,
do the
how
time
sick would that
warp.
be? That'd be so cool.
No, I don't like this reality. Goes back.
Okay. Let me check this out real quick.
Make sure that this works.
Yeah, it's working.
Hello, Satan.
Around you, That static becomes so loud, the footsteps of your companions all but fade. You find yourself eyes locked with the singular, unblinking eye that watches you. And as you look and see, your vision is pulled from here to a more familiar place. To the landscape of Avernus. Wreathed in fire and ice, you would see the blood that soaks the ground. You would see numerous companions, hellwalkers, illriggers, laid upon the floor, dead. Weapons of twisted make, of tendrils that have tore through their body. The spires of Avernus have fallen. The abyss has won, and you stand at the epicenter of the final battle, where figures like Zariel have been defeated, their wings shattered and broken, her armor destroyed. And you would hear that low rumbling voice once more.
All of this has been foreseen, and you will bear witness to it all.
You take 6 points of stress damage. Your vision's pulled back, the eye fading.
She would waver a moment in her step, so almost entranced as the vision takes hold. And then she'd shake her head, mutter, "In your wildest dreams," trying to sort of brush off the vision, even as it unsettles her.
She seems shaken.
Yeah, she kind of almost stands there like someone might when they're hypnotized a moment, sort of eyes glazed over, and then she'd snap back to reality.
Are you off guard?
She combs fingers through hair and nods. "Bound to happen," she mutters. "Can't let one's guard down."
I'm not sure you ever could do that. Are you okay?
She nods. What is done is done. I still have my faculties and senses, but I can't recommend them.
Beck nods, then shares what he can only imagine is a look with Honey before stepping into the room.
He gives a look back, but he doesn't have a face, and so it kind of just looks like he turns to you.
I guess they kind of match because Beck has his helmet, and his helmet is also faceless, right? There's no emotion there.
They just kind of look at each other. They know what they would be doing.
Yeah. So DM, what's this?
Entering this chamber, it mirrors that of the southern one. The elevated platform that rests on the stonework with the statue-like entity sort of mounted into the wall. This entity, however, bears a brilliant, beautiful sapphire sort of clasped between their hands.
Oh, there's a crystal in this one here.
Oh. Oh, it looks like there's a chest down this way.
He points over here.
I wonder wonder if both statues need to be active or have a crystal, or if we could perhaps find what this one is connected to and then take the crystal to the one in the other hallway.
Perhaps the crystal is in the chest? Do you think you could open it, Avael?
I could try.
Break a leg?
Gonna do a little examine. Does this one look like all of the others that
Yes.
have thus far been trapped?
It
Alright.
bears the shadow chains and lock that keep it closed.
She'll give it a spin with her thieves' tools.
That's it.
There we go.
14. There's that moment where you sort of feed the tools into the lock. You can feel the sort of the teeth of the lock sort of being plied and moved as if they were real. You would eventually hear a subtle click and realize that perhaps attempting to open it this way doesn't yield the same result as brute forcing the lock, perhaps, as you do not take any stress and the chest opens.
She looks inside.
Me crying. Having tried to pick lock. And when oops all brute.
Oops, no lockpick.
Opening it up, you would find me rolling a D100.
Oh my god, there's a little DM in here.
Howdy, give me just a moment to get your loot situated.
He's standing on like the lid of the chest, looking down.
It's like an
DM, can we add
enchantment.
+3 to that?
I take the DM with me. It is my new shoulder pet.
It's like a little
You
dollhouse.
look down, there's a ladder down into this huge... It's like, don't come down here. I'll be right back.
Give me just a moment. Scrooge McDuck through the loot.
Alright.
I've got to
He
go to the
climbs
filing
down the
cabinet.
ladder.
He walks behind something that hides the lower part of his waist, and you just see him walking into nothing.
Hold on, party. I must consult the 4E book.
True.
I must
Uh,
consult the glory manuals of
What
lore.
is down there?
Let me open the adventurer's
Yeah,
loot. Give me just a second.
That's why
I gotta get
gnomes
my
don't live
spreadsheet,
here.
guys.
Gnomes are extinct in this world because he's the only one left. He's just a chibi.
Oh, that's fucked up.
There can be only one.
He looks like the actual animated emotes that you have on your channel.
Yeah, exactly. He's the only one left.
He's going to get
Took
you
them all
captured
out.
items.
Abiel knocks on the top of the chest. Actually, I'm here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
I don't have a car, I'm afraid.
You do now.
I got a car.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. There's a lot of taxes involved with doing that. That's incredibly
I
like.
got you a
Yes,
Bugatti.
you owe them.
What? No, hold
You're
on.
broke.
How could you go without paying your taxes on your brand new car? My god.
Ah.
It's for real.
Ooh.
Ooh,
This would be
Ah.
fun.
spicy.
Uh-oh.
And
Bitch,
then-
mimic.
Correct.
Nice.
No!
Somebody roll me a D4.
Ooh, can I?
Sure.
Yeah!
Okay.
4 mimics.
4 mimics.
Gotcha.
Little baby mimics. They're potion mimics.
Ooh, wouldn't
think
that be
the-
horrifying?
You think the chest
That'd be
is a mimic,
cute.
and then the graves like start growing teeth.
I want a pet mimic. Oh my god, think of Punny with a pet mimic.
He is a
And then
mimic.
the pet mimic just becomes a little pot,
He
like a
is a
smaller
mimic.
pot than him. That would be so cute. I would cry.
Look at him. That's a mimic.
He just has a little pot that sits on the top of his pot. A little baby.
They breed down there.
In the dark.
Pots on pots on pots. Let's go.
Okay, so you would find two very familiar tinctures. a sort of brilliant crimson hue that lines the inside of the file. You would find as well what appear to be 4 sort of separate containers bound together by leather straps, sort of very tightly packed on top of one another. You would also find a sort of glass jar that has its that has the a sort of dark gray top and a label over the front that is barely legible anymore. It's hard to even discern what is written on it. It seems to have been sort of worn with time. And amongst all of it, a soft, pulsating blue crystal that hangs from a leather thong.
Wait, what?
Dong, 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 dong.
A leather thong is another name for a necklace.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
envisioned Gale in a leather thong with something hanging from it. So.
Me too. I was actually
Oh,
thinking about that too.
Damn,
You
I was
shouldn't
thinking
have
about
said.
the same thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
One brain cell, all synced.
They really
Said
do
the-
write down here in the book.
You said the crimson tinctures were familiar?
Yes.
Are they all the potions?
Yes.
Oh my god. Are they just regular a healing potion of healing?
Yes, they are the ones. They are very similar to the ones given to you by the Baron.
I have no
many of them?
healing potions. I don't know
2.
what the Baron gave us. What's the roll for them?
You just healed 10 hit points.
Oh, sweet. She's
Yeah.
gonna drink one right away.
Whoa, 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 what are you doing?
Very cool. Go ahead and just hit that button.
Just
I put it on your sheet.
Oh, sweet.
You
Here's
just
your
going
loot
to drink that?
adventures.
Wait, I have 1 in my inventory, it says.
this is when we realize that health potions have an
Yeah,
expiration
you're drinking
date.
one right now, is what I'm saying. So
Yes.
just click it so that way it uses it, and then I'll give you the other one.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Abigail is fucking wild. Holy shit.
Well, she
Like,
knows what it
selfish.
is.
She
It's like
looks
she just came to
back
the
with
fucking
an
fridge and
eyebrow
just-
raised and like shrugs.
You do have to remember, she's selfish right now.
Yeah.
She was at 17 HP. What do you want?
No, what I mean is, how can you trust the potion just in this room? No hesitation, just reached in, pulled it out, took a drink,
Red needs
Nope, nope,
health. No, that was just blood. What?
straight out
Uh,
of the carton.
I would say
What
blood.
could go wrong?
So I will add all the loot that you got, and you can tell me
Okay.
who's, or you can sort of figure out what else you're handing out. So, for simplicity's sake, so that way you understand, you got a healing salve.
Okay.
This medical tincture is one of the few wonders created by the Alchemist Guild here in Tyros. Comprised of fragrant smelling chemicals that soothe the skin of those who touch it, it is said to have incredible restorative properties. As a bonus action, you can lather your wounds with this potent mixture, healing the user for 33% of your current hit point maximum.
Wow.
Does that work on me?
No.
Fuck! But I don't have to drink it.
You don't have skin to absorb.
Fuck!
Okay.
You are a pot.
That was the glass jar with the gray top and the
Yes.
illegible. Okay.
So you got the potion, the healing salve. You also got 4 exalted rations.
Ooh. What is exalted in this?
That sounds sketchy.
Delicious meal at your fingertips. You need only think of what you desire, and it is yours. This enchanted meal provides a unique benefit, unlike mundane rations. When consumed, the user gains 1d4 plus 2 temporary hit points that last until you complete a long rest. The ration is destroyed after this use.
What if the thing I desire more than anything else is spell slots?
Too bad. It is a luxury item.
Temp HP. When you like take damage, can you heal up to that max with temp HP on top,
No.
or is it just gone after you? Okay, cool.
It's a bubble. Once it's gone, it's
Yeah,
gone.
yeah, yeah. Awesome.
And then you have a unidentified trinket. So you have 2
Another one.
unidentified trinkets.
So, are you feeling alright?
A little better. Yes.
It wasn't poison.
No. It's Actually, did his courtiers give me a few of these and then I just lost them along the way? Or did I never?
I think unlike the Baron, I think the courtier was more frugal with your party.
She shrugs. Well, it looked about right. I feel better.
He looks on dubiously, in spite of her words. How injured is Abiel at a glance, by the way?
Some of her seeping wounds have closed up a little bit. The blood is starting to dry rather than continuing to soak and stain through her robes, and she looks a little less terrible. Her face is also a bit cleaner, although it's a bit streaky now, seeing as Pim did the very mom-like thing of lick her thumb or lick their thumb and clean up Abigail's face like that.
Oh, so she has like this salivated patina on her face. Like,
yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. Notice in this, Beck will sort of move his torch slightly to the left and then to the right just to watch the reflection across it. And there's this furrowed look under his helmet.
It's face fit, so it changes color like gasoline.
Oh god.
Just kidding.
Roll.
Hey,
Okay.
Hey, Gale.
Don't say that.
What are you doing down there, brother?
I'm just watching.
You're just vibing down there?
Yeah.
Where are you looking right now?
No.
Where are you looking right now? You looking this way? You're looking this way.
I'm looking this way. What?
Which way? Oh, that way? Okay.
Like I'm looking down.
All right.
I'm still a real. Don't look at me.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Why?
So you can roll me a perception check?
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye out.
I
So
know.
we don't get snookied up on, you know?
Of course. Yep.
You get snuggied up, Mom.
Don't fucking snooky uppy on me.
Oh!
Okay?
Okay.
Okay,
Passive
okay.
perception,
What the
big
fuck?
dickin', okay?
It was a good roll.
All right. I was just curious. You were just down there vibing. That's all. Party.
Why does the screen have like a what the fuck's going on with the screen?
What's up?
Why does it have this like creepy vignette around it?
What are we talking about?
It looks
Stop
great.
It's almost like it's the name of the episode.
Vignette?
No, the darkness.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't.
You're not supposed to. It's literally called the Miserable Dark for a reason.
I'm miserable because I can't use any of the things we just got because I'll drinkable its skin.
Yikes.
What are you doing, party?
Come here, I'll cantrip you. Come here.
I like to take a look at this very sparkly gem.
Sure.
Well,
Would I know, like, well, because I saw Honey do like a pseudo prayer before, but I know what stuff sapphires might be used in for certain things.
So here comes the issue. Pim, cleric of Titania, you're from the Feywild. Use of sapphires are probably completely different from use of sapphires in the mortal realm.
But I'd go with what I know.
Sure. Fairies and pixies and the like shiny things.
Ooh, we do. They're
Use that
very
information as you will.
pretty. I was just wondering if it had like a spell component.
So funny enough, I have been looking at some like supplement rules that using certain gems like modify spells, but I haven't implemented it yet. So currently, no.
Currently, no. Okay, I can't use any of my skills. Fantastic.
What do you mean, any of your skills?
Religion, history.
Oh.
Nature.
Why don't you tell me what gems are used for in the Feywild? Or in your service to Queen Titania?
Well, one of the most important relics of hers is a giant diamond staff. So gems are pretty important, usually things of power. However, it's very different than a diamond.
It is, and the way that this statue is holding it is, it's almost as if like presenting it. Its palms, again, are supinated with the gem resting in the center, and its arms are somewhat down. It's not fully up like the other statue had been. This one, its arms are a little closer to its body.
So kind of holding it to the chest, but still kind of presenting it outward.
Indeed, not covering it, but still keeping it close to their body.
Pim is looking very closely at this stone.
You did see what happened as well when Honey sort of prostrated themselves before the statue. The arms moved. But when found lacking, or when whatever item was put in, I believe it was the trinket that you guys tried to put on it, it sort of shunted it away. Obviously, this one seems to sort of guard whatever it's holding.
Should I try the pose again?
Oh, yes. Wait. Compromise. We're doing something.
Be back.
Okay, go for it.
The
I
nape,
strike a pose.
the nape of Compromise's neck crawls as the warning is sounded.
Prostrating yourself before the statue doesn't move. However, the gem does glow faintly and begin to give off this very subtle blue hue for about 10 seconds before it fades.
Oh,
Oh. Do you feel any different? Good, bad, fried?
don't feel extra crispy.
Perhaps it's some kind of puzzle. One's meant to stand here and another down there. We're just
Oh,
missing the crystal.
yeah. I didn't think it liked the little rock we gave it. It's not nearly as shiny.
True. The cultists. Perhaps they have the crystal.
Oh, probably. I'd take it too. Maybe we can take it when we're done.
It's so pretty.
Out of the question.
Pim pouts.
Why not?
Perish the thought. It's a tomb. It belonged to someone.
But they're dead. The dead aren't using it unless they're coming up and trying to stab us.
Well, perhaps that'll be the one galvanizing thing that makes them wake up.
There's just more pouting.
Seems silly to give dead people a lot of nice things.
Honey looks dejected and looks at the ground and just kind of walks off. He's as being something that is dead.
Pim doesn't understand. You're an adamant pot. You're alive to them.
What'd I say?
Beck shakes his head. Even though he doesn't know what Pim said, he's still disappointed at them.
Pim immediately turns to Compromise. Bottom
Yes.
lip kind of out.
You see this sort of sympathetic smile, and she gently kind of adds, Dear Pym, look around you. Isn't it obvious that we Tarosians honor the dead, highly respect them?
Oh, we do too, but we like to give them alive things, like trees, and flowers, and vines, and more flowers. You know, things that come back time after time. All of this is just gonna get very dusty down here.
This is a
Seems
quiet
like a
place where the dead may rest and remain rested. The long sleep. Besides, even if you don't understand it, perhaps consider what we value before mocking it.
It still seems very silly. But I guess if you don't come back, then maybe you want to keep your things with you.
Have you noticed that the dead have a habit of coming back?
Oh, not like that. Not ugly. No. Sometimes Fae just come back. Different. But in time.
Compromise just kind of smiles like a mother would to a child who just, like, you can tell the child's not going to see your reasoning, so you're just like, that's nice.
Yeah, Pym is kind of like sympathetic, like, oh, you guys only YOLO, you only live once, that sucks.
Well, did you find anything?
Oh, Abigail found a bunch of trinkets. There was a lot of glass. I don't know. And then she drank something. But she's not dead, so I think it was good.
She found glass.
Bottles. Cling, cling.
I see. You can see her lips kind of purse, looking around the room. I kind of expected more to happen. Are we finished then?
Pym just kind of has the torch up.
Peering around, seeing the rest of the party in the hallway. Oh. Soft voice rings out. Are we finished then? Is that all you wanted to see?
Abigail's got both of the stones in her palm and she's kind of clinking them together.
Shiny.
Yeah, it's just...
Nuclear reaction happens. Just touching
Basically,
isotopes
bag of
together.
holding.
It's like when you try to like take magnets of the same like charge and you try to rub them together. You just try to force them and push them together.
Everybody gets that Saving Private Ryan moment where you just like
She's like got them in her palm, you know, when you have like marbles in your hand and you're just like casually,
like.
you know.
so. So one of them has like numerous sort of spikes jutting out from them.
Oh,
Yeah. So the other one,
Oh, that's
one
better
is
than my
a
flesh.
sort of like spiked stone. The other one is this sort of very soft blue crystal that hangs from a
Right.
necklace.
okay.
You can totally clink them together.
Compromise, watching Avail clink rocks together, spies the blue one, and then looks back to the other blue rock down the hall.
Eyes blue crystal enviously.
Gil
They
would
look nothing
turn
alike,
around.
right? The one in the statue is nothing like the one in her hand.
This one's like a soft, like almost
Yeah,
like
little rock.
baby blue.
Oh,
Okay.
aquamarine.
Different in size, I'm assuming.
Indeed, much smaller, much more compact. What were you saying, Gil?
He would turn around, kind of greeting the party. Well, Did you find anything of use?
Avia looks down in her hand. I don't know what either of these are. They could be useful.
Gil would look at them.
hand
I
is
could
extended.
take a look, but it would take some time.
A long time?
At least 10 minutes.
She shrugs. Got a good meal in it for you if you do.
He would offer out his hand.
She gives.
We also made the crystal in the statue's hand glow a little bit.
Yes, it didn't hurt, honey.
Do you feel any different?
Do I feel any different, DM?
No.
I feel the power of friendship overwhelming me. So no.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Terrible.
Did anyone else step into it? Whatever you were looking at?
No, but I think we need to get another gem. For the other statue. And then, if two of us do it, who knows what'll happen?
Well, as much as I admire Honey and his make, it might have needed more organic in nature.
Compromise kind of rubs her chin.
Looks at the ground again.
You might be right.
Gil would reassuringly kind of like pat the shoulder joint of one of Honey's arms as he bends down.
Hmm.
Compromise side eyes back. You seem somewhat knowledgeable in this about this tomb, the workings of it. Do you know the proper gesture? Beck, are you dead?
Can I roll for that, DM?
Roll for what?
For the proper gesture. Would I know what it is?
You're not a cleric or a paladin, so no.
Yeah.
You could
So I don't
attempt to
imagine-
mirror what Honey did.
So, theologically speaking, he doesn't have anything to go off of. No precedent for that.
There's a difference between like paying respect to one of these places and like being a keeper or a guardian of this place. People who would sort of maintain these places would know the proper gestures and everything like that. But
Secret handshake.
indeed, but as a, just as a knight who's maybe paid homage or respect to these places, you wouldn't know the sort of inner workings.
Yeah, he's definitely venerated before, but he doesn't know anything about sanctification and things like that. He would have been quiet to Compromise question, just looking off that way. Faceless beneath his helmet. Both of his hands on his sword's hilt. One on the grip and the other sort of tented over the pommel. And after a couple of seconds, he shrugs one shoulder. I suppose I could kneel by it. I suppose I should.
Be careful, won't you?
Before stepping on the platform, Beck will go through a small ceremony of pulling off his helmet, hair falling messily all around his head. He pulls it over his head, sets it under his arm, and very gently, like as though it were some kind of formal procession, he steps up onto the platform, back rigid, facing the statue. He pulls back his cape and takes a knee at the foot of the platform. Not at the foot of the platform, sorry. Facing the foot of the statue, lowering his head.
Once again, light of the gem radiates for but a few moments and then fades. Nothing happens.
Oh, look at that. I suppose honey is alive enough. The thing seems to be telling us that it's aware of our presence, but I think it's connected to the other platform. It needs it, almost.
Gil just kind of like froze his brow as he was confused by that notion.
If the fire traps are anything to go by, that does seem somewhat likely. They seem to like having people standing on other ends of halls.
Well, off to the cultist then.
I wonder if there was some sort of signal. It seems like a lot of communication would be needed for this.
If I'm honest, I don't really see the point of such a thing. They could very well just be pedestals to communicate with those who are laid to rest here. Or the memory of them, that is.
Maybe we could ask them to stop trying to kill us then.
I do not think it is the souls that are here or the ones trying to kill us.
Well, whichever it is, we'll have a better chance of finding out the truth if we find the crystal.
Hey, DM.
Hey, compromise.
Hey, when I chased that cultist down this hall and nearly got stuck, you said that there were friends on the other side.
There were.
Roughly how many did I see?
About a half a dozen.
Oh.
But this is where you saw them.
I see. As direction seems to as options of direction are cut out, and the only one seems to be up the stairs, she would relay that bit of information. By the way, if we plan on plunging in deeper, when I chased the cultist down this hallway, I almost had a run-in with his friends that were rapidly reinforcing. I counted at least half a dozen. Of those 6 DM, how many were blatantly like
Shambling undead? All of them.
Yeah. All undead.
Oh.
Perhaps they're further in. There's still the hole that way, she points, that we haven't explored.
Indeed, at least 6 undead. A black-clad cultist. The red-cloaked one that also got away, and she lets Silence sort of answer the final theoretical enemy, letting the whisper sort of echo. Another one of those gibbering idiots, I suspect.
Oh. That's a lot.
And that is only the ones I saw. Not including the one who is whispering.
Did we not just face more?
We did. What's your point?
It's not that many. It'll be alright.
they'll be prepared.
She tilts her head to the side. So are we.
I hope you're right.
She looks at Gale expectantly.
Gil
The stones-
sighs, this like hardened expression forming on his pursing lips as he rests his hand on the like pommel, the like shield guard of his rapier. What was she going to say?
Oh, she just looks expectantly and looks at the stones. Is there time for identifying those?
It will take a moment.
She looks around. Can we spare a moment?
I also think I need a pearl, right?
Oh, do you not have a pearl?
Why would
No. I'm gonna say I don't have a pearl worth 100 gold.
Then you cannot cast Identify, I'm afraid.
Not even ritually?
Not even ritually. Ritually just allows you to do it without spending a spell slot. You still need the materials.
Yeah.
For spells like Revivify, Identify, things like that, that have a gold cost associated with the material, those are the ones you explicitly need. It cannot be replaced by an arcane focus.
Gil would nod as he pulls forth the loot and pack part of his backing, and we'll begin looking through the various different parts of it. And he just, after looking in a bundled portion of the bag and then looking in another and looking back in the same pack, part of the pack. No. I've been robbed. Something is amiss.
Oh.
He even like tips the bag a bit as like like a candle falls to the ground, and he kind of like looks through it, and there's pulls out his mirror, pulls out like different thing, a set of 10 goblin ears slap onto the ground. He's just I've been robbed. Damn it.
What are you missing?
A pearl.
Oh.
One very dear to me. It belonged to someone I very much was fond of. And now it is gone. I'm sorry. Without that pearl, or one of equal value, I cannot.
Maybe we'll find one later.
A frustration grows on his brow as he just starts stuffing the things that fell out back into his bag, huffing it onto his shoulder with a quite almost like confused and searching expression. He
Perhaps it's
mumbles
not
under his breath.
Perhaps it's not so bad. Why not just attune to it? The potions haven't been poisoned. I don't imagine it's cursed.
She turns at that. Yes, I was about to say something similar. Might as well. She reaches out a hand for the stones back.
Gale would sigh, handing them back to her. I'm sorry, I don't normally find myself not being of use.
Oh, please, trust me. I think I would have been dead twice over without your help. I don't see it that way at all. She puts on the necklace and sees where she can attach the black and red spiky stone.
You're attuned to both?
Yeah.
All right.
Do one at a time so you know what they do, not at the same time.
At the same time.
With one in one hand and the other in
It's
the
gotta be
other.
one at a time.
She go back to clanking the rocks.
She'll attach the necklace, like she'll put on the necklace first and then attune to it and then get to fixing the other one to herself.
Okay. The first one, soothing and serene. This strange quartz crystal bound to a leather strap seems to partially alleviate the stress of battle when gripped tightly. Imbued. This quartz necklace has been imbued with magic and alleviates incoming stress. Reduce incoming stress by 15%.
I think you're the one that needs that the most, honestly, so it's good.
All right.
Next, 6 deadly spikes protrude from this strange black stone, filling the wielder with an odd sense of lethality, while finding their balance is a little off. The wielder of this stone gains a +1 bonus to all damage they deal at the cost of a -1 to their dexterity saving throws. So,
Yeah.
your damage is a +1 to all damage you deal from your weapons. However, you have a -1 to your dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, my +8 becomes a +7. All right.
Yeah, and while we're
Cool.
here, can the book be attuned to?
Yes. You want to attune to the book?
Yes.
Okay. Let me remove the trinket. Unsettling passages bound within this book cause the reader's blood to boil. Visions of
Very good.
anger and frustration form in the back of their mind, reminding them of instances where rage would have solved the situation. Enchanted. This peculiar tome is infused with magical properties, imbuing the creator with vengeful rage when they're wounded. When attuned to this item, you become bloodied, increase the damage you deal by +1, and your crit range becomes 19 to 20 when determining a critical hit. However, you become more susceptible to bleeding and blight damage, taking double the amount of what's inflicted.
Holy shit.
Damn.
That's one hell of a gambit.
So if you bleed, and you bleed for 4, you bleed for 8. If you blight for 6, you blight for 12.
What is blight?
Blight is a status effect.
Okay, so it's similar to bleed?
Yes. But you would also be... actually, I believe you are immune to it because you are a construct.
So I'm immune to bleeding and blight.
Yes, I believe that is written on your little thingy.
Oh, mega lol.
Oh, that would have been good on you then.
However,
Don't worry.
because you are immune to them, if you were to attune to that book, you would be susceptible to them.
Ah, so it would just be regular.
Correct.
Ah!
All right, that's all 3 items handed out and attuned to.
Was the spiky crystal the other crystal thing that we found?
Yes.
Not the one that we
damage
just
spell.
found? Okay.
Previous one in like the first area.
Yeah, the one that we tried to put in the other statue.
Yeah.
I was making sure that was the one.
Okay.
Typing them out so that way there's a quick TLDR.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, DM.
Also, is there supposed to be music playing?
Yes.
Oh.
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
I hear it.
God, Pam.
Freak! You're a freak!
The tab's unmuted. I don't know what's going
I
on.
mean, you don't have background music in your life
No.
everywhere you go.
So, just to reiterate as well so that we understand, when you become bloodied, that's when those effects proc.
Oh, under 50% HP.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, for real.
Real for real. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There you go.
He's reading on the battlefield. On Book of Rage.
That book, like I said, has multiple passages. It's had multiple wielders. It's every time a person has sort of like lost a fight or an argument, and they were like, I should have just fucking broken their neck. That's what the book is about.
In the Book of Grudges.
Oh,
It's also like an outlet of sorts. Like, I imagine that once Beck loses his shit and does some evil shit after he procs the property of the book, he'd go and write his annotation of how he did some horrible shit.
Works out
Oh
perfectly.
my god. It's the burn book.
Oh god. So I took this scranny fuck by the neck, I did. And I made it go the other way, I did.
oh.
And he went still after that.
Is there anything else the party is doing now that you've attuned to several magic items? Several trinkets, sorry.
Onward.
Adventure.
Adventure. Yeah.
To battle!
To Valhalla.
DM, look, I can use my mouse today and it's not going off grid.
Oh my god.
What you do? You fixed it.
She's Wajdi.
But you fixed it.
I didn't fix anything.
Well, I don't know what the
Shielding
fuck
left
you
hand.
did, but it's working now.
Torch another, by the way.
These stairs go up, right?
No, these are the ones I just said go down.
These stairs go down.
Oh, they go down. Oh my
do
god.
These
go
stairs go down.
Revealed
gonna get
to the
fucking
light,
shot.
you would see the bridge that sort of presents itself here with
Oh.
the edges dropping off into the abyss.
I don't like that.
Oh yeah, a shield in one hand.
Is it possible to eat on the go, DM?
No. To
No?
eat those exalted rations, you'll have to sit down.
Does it take time?
Yes.
Like how much time? I can't eat it like a bag of chips.
No. It's like taking a short rest.
Ah, okay.
Imagine taking
Gotcha.
an hour to eat and not 5 minutes.
Imagine.
They are magical. So take
is
some
my
time.
ability to eat.
It's such a large meal with like 20 different little bowls.
It's basically like whatever Aviel is desiring most for food, that is what that little tablet is conjuring for her.
All right.
Oh my gosh, she got Uber Eats. She pull up Uber Eats on her tablet. It's super speedy.
As you all have descended these first steps, the whispering stops.
Are we waiting for compromise to go in front of us, or are we just standing here?
Oh fuck. Okay. You can see she's waiting for you to go forward, and then you turn around to look at her, and she sighs.
I can go first if you want.
Please be careful.
When the muttering stops, she's gonna cast Hellside.
Show me.
Very well.
Makes it easier for you to recognize the use of concealing sorcery as an action. You extend your awareness out. Till the next turn, you can till the end of your next turn, you know the location of creatures within 6 feet using magic to hide or disguise themselves. Okay. Opening your eyes, they sort of take on this brilliant ice sort of color and allow you to perceive the realm around you. You do not see anybody that is hiding themselves.
Shiny spotted.
Shiny spotted indeed.
Thanks
It's
to
that-
the torchlight. If you didn't have any torchlight, you wouldn't see the soft reflective glow here.
It's that moment in Dark Souls where you know it's a trap, so instead of avoiding it, you sprint through it, hoping the enemies can't tag you.
Is it?
Yeah. Absolutely. Because as soon as I hit these stairs, watch what happens.
Watch what happens, Compromise says, knowing exactly what's going to happen.
You want to hold on some rope in case you fall?
Honey says, expecting her to go out there.
What's up?
You see Compromise about to be like, oh no, it's fine, and then she stops and then looks at the massive chasms.
Listen to the lad. Pass some rope.
She very quickly tries to pull out her rope, quickly tying it around her waist, then giving Honey the other end.
I hold the rope.
Okay.
I get ready to brace.
Okay.
There it is.
We are going to take a 30-minute break as flung from the darkness, accusation.
There it is.
Uh-huh.
What's that mean?
Oh!
What's that? Oh.
I thought... So he wasn't using...
He was literally just in the dark.
Oh.
He was literally just
He was just
cowering
literally
in the
in the
dark.
corner.
Hiding.
Now, wait a minute, I was trying to be cautious, man. You mean I didn't see him?
Our passive perception is high.
Ooh. I'm going to
I mean, he
say
could've-
with how Beck is at currently, with the light,
Yeah.
that lack of light in this room allows your sort of dark vision to betray you.
Wait, lack of light?
Beck is behind you right now, so the light is not fully in the chamber.
Oh, I see.
So your dark vision, you see the sort of gray silhouette, not the full colored figure who now screams in the darkness.
Oh, hi!
You also could have had the attack primed, knowing we were coming.
That's why I said the whispers stop.
Yeah, I figured. Which is, you know, very well.
We'll be back in 30 minutes.
Death. With
Oh,
arms wide open.
Also, can we talk about how it looks like there's sapphires on these doors over here?
I wonder what that means.
It's like we need to do this puzzle with the other sapphires to open that door.
Gasp. Shout out!
With arms wide open.
A foog. They gave me the wrong foog before. Technically, it was the right foog, but they didn't take off the thing that I told them to take off, so I couldn't eat it.
What was it?
It's a type of cheese that really make my tummy upset.
Oh no.
And the cheese got like melty on it, so it's not like
Oh.
I can just take it off kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not like it's on a salad. Yeah.
So I asked for a refund and I got the new one.
Good. Free extra food. Give to Mom?
No, it was taken back.
Oh.
Oh, they actually take it back? Huh.
Yes.
All the times I've had, like, messed up food orders, they were just like,
If it's
take
very
it.
obvious that you didn't fucking touch it, which mine were still sealed, like I could see the cheese through the packaging. And I was like, nope. Nope, that's not happening. I don't want to be near this fucking cheese.
No, no cheese.
It upsets my stomach.
Bad cheese.
Now, if it was coconut, that would have been a big issue. I'm allergic to coconut, but yet I still eat it because coconut's good. I fucking love pina coladas and almond joys.
It's like, oh my god, I love it so much, but it doesn't love me back.
It's making my throat itchy, but I'm still gonna eat it because it's yummy.
Oh, it's that kind of, upset. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm properly allergic to coconut. But like, I love pina coladas, man. You can't take the pina colada away from me, no matter how allergic I am.
Like, tastes scratchy.
It's good, I'll deal with the consequences later.
Ah, look, the consequences of my actions.
What do you want? What do you want, you little meow meow? I am gonna reload Foundry.
I'm sorry that I can't share all these loots.
I blame you, personally. Look what you did.
I'm sorry.
Can't believe you're so greedy. Why are you selfish?
I'm sorry.
Why? God.
Because, yeah,
Meanwhile, it's like, it's just Steel rising.
But I want it more than them.
Me looks at the stuff. It's okay, I can't use it anyways. I don't have a mouth or skin.
We just start Necronomiconing body parts onto Honey.
Listen, if we have one of the potentate arms stick out, maybe.
We kind of make him like a Leatherface-esque skin suit. Just drape that over him.
I'm telling you guys, one of these days, whenever we do a long rest, I'm gonna roll and I'm gonna see if Honey scares the shit out of one of you guys by just having like little eyes peek out of the top of the lid, and all you can see is the shine of the eyes. We're gonna turn this into a horror campaign one way or another.
He's a mimic. I knew it. Into the pit with you.
You don't see the bodies in Honey. You don't see them. There are no bodies in the water. There are no bodies in the potentate.
It's just a fine puree.
A wee wah wah.
Oh, a stretch.
Blech.
I want a healthy food or do I want wings?
Ooh, wings. Oh.
Loot the room. Comcast casts throttle. Oh boy. Yeah, that's true. For me, it's you want fiber? AT&T casts. Fuck you.
Oh, debated.
Hello, welcome back.
Alright.
Did you get food?
I already had food.
Oh. I see.
Wee Wawa.
I'm back.
Hello.
There you go. What'd I miss?
I'm buying wings.
Reynard Falk, is this update 10? No, this is version 9 of Foundry. I have put off updating to version 10 for just a little while longer, that's all.
Good.
That's because last time we got like forced updated to 9, it blew up Eurist, didn't it?
Yes. And when I updated to 10, it blew up Eurist. So I was like, enough of that.
Update 10 for Dare Edition.
I would update, but I've seen Brett's game in version 10, and I know he dislikes talking about all of the problems that have come with it, but that has sort of stopped my hand.
Dude, no. Oh, Lord. I learned some curse shit on Thursday.
Yeah?
Deadbeats was cursed, dude. We didn't have a proper session because Dodger was out of town, so we had a fan art session instead. And Jesse and Joe I hate them. I hate them forever now. I hate them so much.
What the hell they do?
Uh-oh.
So Jesse asked the question, what Piper's relationship with Dash was, if it was a threesome or a poly relationship, and I answered seriously because it's technically poly. But then Joe just chimes in, wait, because they see everything the other one does, does that mean that they're both cucks? And I just died. I perished on the spot. I simply evaporated. And I was like, huh, I learned some things about my character today that I don't think I wanted to know. But I've learned it now.
So that's a confirmation then.
It would make it so much more complicated if they weren't. I don't want to deal with how much more complicated it would be if they weren't. I'm just like, I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here.
I mean, if you're watching from someone else's POV, could that also be like a weird form of voyeurism?
But you're not watching from somebody else's POV. It's still your POV. Which is why it's really weird. It's still first person.
Yourself.
It's still first person.
Cuck yourself in real time.
Like, is it really cucking yourself if it's still technically you POV? That's why it's weird. And I hate it. I hate that they did that to me, so now I'm telling everybody else about it so that they can be in pain too. Just I hate both of them. Dodger leaves me alone with them for a week, and this is what happens. The betrayal.
I'm sure you blew up their DMs.
Just betrayal.
Thanks.
Did you say hey?
I said yikes.
Oh.
But also hey.
Hey.
Fuck you. You're about to get obliterated.
Yeah.
Omega low.
The mind whammy is incoming.
I'm not salty or anything. I'm fine. I punch Honey in the face.
I don't have a face.
A proverbial face.
I mean, Bex closer.
Ow. You missed.
You're right. But Bex gets punched enough. I feel bad for him.
I'm trying to be a tank.
Get bigger.
I know, I need bodies that have flesh to put in me. Everything in here is just skeletons. Or barely fleshy. Or also insane.
Yeah, probably put the crazy people inside.
I don't want to
Honey.
put crazy people in me.
Don't stick the crazy in you? Question mark.
So Honey's just skin and bones, not real meat?
Oh, somebody opened a Kohl's account with my email.
Oh, God.
Oh, I got another email. You recently updated your email address to a different address. Wanted to let you know we've modified your Kohl's account accordingly. Okay. That's cool, I guess. They opened a Kohl's account in my name and then immediately changed the email. Okay. Well, it's not even in my name, it's just with my email.
They were banned from the Coles using their other email.
It's just like, okay, like, Coles, do you not, like, have a, hey, confirm this is your email? Thanks, I guess. Thanks, Coles.
You are welcome.
Is that even the Coles official email? Maybe. Who
Maybe they
knows?
just typoed. And we're like, oh shit.
Probably. I mean, the emails are very different. I can see the exact email that they changed it to, which is very funny.
Oh, you should like send them an email to that email like, why'd you do that?
Explain yourself.
I'm just gonna send them an email. Bitch, stop that. If you didn't request this change, please call us immediately. Wait. Hi, person. You recently updated your email address, and we want to let you know we've modified your Kohl's account accordingly. So they had an email address, then they changed it to my email address, then they changed it to another email address. Are you okay, person?
Something wrong.
Are you okay, my guy? I think he's just going through it right now.
I'm back. I'm back.
We're just really going through it.
I want to kill him. Now I punch back in the fist.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, he is the one to blame.
What?
True.
Why?
Because you're lighting up the whole room.
Yeah, how dare your light obscure things?
Well, it's more so like you lit up Compromise like a beacon. Holds torch next to.
Well, we were checking for ambushes and traps, but...
Well, if you had said you were stealthing...
I wasn't stealthing. I gave up on stealthing. That doesn't mean I wasn't careful.
Well, there you go. It wouldn't have made a difference.
I guess not.
Compromise. All right, I'm going to stay in the back. Let those two idiots go forward. They look back at her. Oh, God damn it.
It do be like that.
I love how everybody looks past the actual rogue and goes, you.
I've been set up.
Agent of hell.
You have observant. You go forward. Okay. DM. Yeah, that slowly pulls the observant card out of your hand. Not today.
What you want is alert.
I mean, these are your foes. Go kill them. Fuck do you want?
I want someone else to be stressed.
Who knows? Maybe you'll,
Don't.
Maybe you'll get a...
Don't do it.
Shut up.
Don't say a thing.
Who knows? Perhaps...
Don't you dare.
Maybe...
Get the squirt bottle out for Beck.
It's too late.
Nope.
It's the thought. It's... The damage is done.
Identity theft live. No, it wasn't even my name. What was the name on this shit?
Dox them.
ZGDI. That was the name of the person. ZGDI. Yeah, it's real legit.
Fucking Carlos.
All of the Zigdies in the chat are offended.
Yeah, I went to elementary school with like 3 Zigdies.
It's fucking, they can stop opening Cole's accounts and changing the email. Stop it. Stop with the goddamn Cole's accounts email changing. I don't like it. I've never once been to a Cole's.
Maybe this is their way to try and get you to go to Kohl's.
Call us, please.
Please, give us your money.
I love opening weird fucking emails like that. You never click any of the links, but you can open the email and it's just fucking funny what some of this shit says.
Oh yeah, I've been recently getting hit with those text messages like, your Amazon account closed.
Yep. I just like looking at the emails. It's like, yeah, I can laugh at this stupidity. Just don't click the link, Summer. Just don't accidentally click the link.
The intrusive thoughts are winning.
Just don't click the link. You can laugh at the email. You can laugh at it. Just don't click the links.
What if I just... with just one click, I mean...
One of my recurring nightmares is about like opening one of those emails and then like, oh no, my mouse has strayed directly onto the image I shouldn't click. Oh, there's the file download. Oh no, I just hit download. And then it's so bad. It's always the same kind of thing happening where like someone basically is able to like remote, like it's a rat and they can like they start typing on my screen and doing stuff and I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit.
I'm in the walls.
No, I had that as like an anxiety dream of like a week or two ago. It's like I accidentally clicked on a link from an email and then it's just, they start getting into your computer. You see it's downloading everything. I'm like, no, stop, no!
It's the worst fucking dream. And in these dreams, I always like, I turn off my computer, I unplug my like Wi-Fi, I get on my phone, try to get to Discord to message my tech friend, and then my phone's not working. So I have to like find a payphone and try to remember his number and call him. And I'm like,
oh my god.
Dude, I hate that they're like, I hate that they're vaguely realistic. It's like this could, that's what makes it stressful.
Dude, I got hacked once, like many years ago on my Twitch, and it was fucking terrifying. Like I had this was before I had 2FA, because I was the little dumb idiot baby. And like my first year of streaming, and somebody's like started typing in my chat from my account and posting like my email and password. And I was so terrified. I didn't know what to do. It was so scary. Like everything got recovered and it was fine. They never ended up streaming like from my account. And apparently the only reason they didn't do anything more malicious was because like I looked so scared and cute in their words.
Jesus. I was just a little psychotic, you know.
Like, oh my god, it was horrible.
I hate that for you.
So since then, every few months I have this nightmare where I think I've lost absolutely everything to hackers. And then I wake up and I'm, oh yeah, plus 200 stress, I have a heart attack and die.
Oh.
That's every month, you say.
It's unfortunately recurring many years now.
So there you go, Crown. New fear unlocked.
I wonder what would that phobia be called?
Cyberphobia?
Cyberphobia, I think, would imply like a fear of like the internet.
So, apparently they may become paranoid about their information getting stolen through the internet. This intense paranoia or fear can cause people to stop sending or responding to emails or using a smartphone.
Ah,
They may avoid going to work or school to avoid coming in contact with computers.
Oh
They
shit!
might fear leaving their house and develop agoraphobia.
Oh my god! Each tag just getting more and more worse.
Yeah. So I guess that's just a fear of computers, not specifically a fear of being hacked, but like that's a part of it.
I mean, I know like older people that are afraid of even using like credit cards or like debit cards and stuff. They pay for everything in cash, explicitly cash, because they're like they've seen the videos of like skimmers and stuff that are placed on top of debit card readers and everything.
Even though we don't have like the gas station kind that are easily replaced with skimmers, I still wiggle the very sturdy Canadian ones.
Yup.
Like
I've having worked at a gas station, I have found 2 skimmers in my time working there, and they were on our outside gas pumps. And it was literally just it didn't even like mirror the whole machine, it just mirrored the card swipe mount, where you would just push the card in and slide it out. And I remember it's because I fucking shoulder checked it on accident. Like it was icy outside and I fell and I hit it and I watched it dangle for a moment and I was like, oh fuck. I broke it and then I pulled it off and realized that the actual the actual mount was still there, but then there were like that sort of like motherboard wiring on the inside of this one, and I was like, holy fuck.
God. The phobia of credit cards is pistotiki-cardophobia.
I think you could just get away with cardophobia, to be honest.
The fear of money is chromatophobia. Oh, that sounds cool.
But yeah, anytime it's like going to a gas station, it's just like grabs the card reader, jiggles the living shit out of it. Alright, it's good.
At least you can be happy having a cool sounding phobia.
Oh god.
I can't engage in commerce. However,
I'm pretty cool. Gestures at anxiety.
someone throws a dollar bill at you. Makes it rain in your presence.
When do we have to be back?
Yes.
You have
3 minutes?
Yeah.
I'll be speedy.
Well, they were very slow with my food.
What'd you order?
I got wings. I was debating like healthy food versus not, and then I was like, but I want wings.
Wings sound pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I ate healthy yesterday, so fuck that.
Yes!
Moderation. It's just one day's good and one day's bad. That's how this works.
A whole rack of lamb. For me.
Nah, for our Curse of Strahd game, the DM made like an entire roast, and we had like potatoes and veg and stuffed mushrooms and some snacks, salad. It was a whole ordeal. And then we had dinner with Strahd. That was a whole thing too.
I miss playing D&D in real life. We used to have one of our friends that would come through and she would cook for us every week. It was so fucking good.
Yeah, whenever I do in-person stuff with my folks, it's we either do like a big potluck or we do a sandwich bar, whichever's most convenient. It's like, all right, everyone brings a component of sandwiches, someone brings a panini press, and we're Gucci.
Imagine someone winning a game show with a money phobia. Here's your prize.
I thought I was getting a card.
Bam, bam, ba-dam. They just have a mental breakdown.
Yeah, I'm just imagining like the thing turns around for the prize and it's just stacks of money. I really wanted the new dinette set. Ah!
All right, is everybody back?
Well, I'm here.
Me too.
Okay.
Honey? They were not fast. Beck?
Hello. It's
Gale?
me.
Brr.
Just Gale and Honey.
Brr.
Honeyed Gale. I mean, what?
I like that.
Save that for if / when we get out of here.
Oh.
Your resolve has been tested. Horny.
Yeah, I already posted that and I got bonked for it.
Bonk.
Bonk!
I randomly rolled a
Horny
character a
Gale.
long time ago that was blind and had a fear of the dark. That's when you come to me with that concept and I go, oh, that's neat. And I take your character sheet and I set it to the side and I grab you a new blank character sheet and I said, all right, here you go.
No explanation needed.
Here you go.
How cool. No. Next.
Neat. Would that be an affliction or a virtue? It would be an affliction.
There you go.
Of course, they post the stacked up plague doctor.
Well, I guess you can be varying levels of blind, right? So maybe you're like, you can see vague, like, blurry shapes and colors, and so like
That's
when
even more horrifying.
the little bit of light that you do see goes out, then you freak the fuck out.
Jeez, that's even more horrifying.
Like how she's wearing baggy robes, but people still find a way to give her the contour. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
What the
Yep.
Wait.
Welcome back, honey. Gale. I see. Welcome back.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Jesus. Okay.
That crack you heard was my ankle.
Welcome back.
Oh shit.
Gale fucking dies.
You just see Gales go.
Gentlemen, there's a solution here you'll not
Inside,
see.
really.
Pulls out a crossbow. I didn't know you had one of those.
This is where I'd put my crossbow. If I had one!
Well, first things first.
I'm the real.
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
I'll need
Oh,
a
he wants to go.
wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Success.
Yeah.
As such, you do not take.
What?
I'm sorry, was I
Side-
looking at Beck?
Is back.
Oh, within
Excuse me.
60
There
feet
you-
that can hear the map, man. I'm sorry. I figured.
No,
I don't know.
obviously
A
he has, like,
creature.
cone.
freak.
Madman looks at Beck. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
Don't get mad at
stay
me.
in your
I'm
fucking lane.
Being friendly, prophylactic measure, if you would.
I just want to be included.
Do not see me
you
cupping
all
my
are
hands.
included. It's initiative.
I can't. It's just one madman. I mean, what could go wrong?
Don't forget to click your tokens.
It's just one madman.
Oh boy, I have cleric initiative.
Avail.
Oh dear. What do I hear? The scream?
Uh,
What do I hear? What?
You're rolling
Wait,
the
oh, sorry.
initiative.
Oh God, I went completely just brain dead for a second and thought it was my turn.
Oh, totally
It's
fine.
like, oh fuck. There we go.
Perfect. Beck,
Hello.
you hear the shouting in this chamber.
Yeah, I crit. Is handing a thing a free action?
I do not believe so. Let me double check. This is an object action.
Oh, that's an action then. Yeah, no, we're gonna step here. Oh, we see him. Yeah, we're going to drop our torch on this spot. Brandish our longbow. And Beck is going to take 2 shots at the madman.
That's it. An 8 misses.
Arrow bounds off of the wall. Boom. Here's another.
Give me a moment. Put that torch down, like so. 20 hits.
Okay.
The arrow sinking into the sort of tattered clothing that the madman is wearing.
Great. Now, we usually wouldn't do this, but this room is dodgy as fuck, so Beck is gonna just recede back a step, take cover against the wall, and that's my turn.
Okay. Ooh. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Sir, yes, sir.
You succeed.
Oh.
Gale.
Oh God. Gil's expression would harden, and he would move forward to here, here, here,
Or
here.
Oh.
He just kind of like steps around. There's almost like a fade about him, right? He just like just weaves in between with this like eloquence of him. And he will not be casting vicious mockery on the last person that hurt him very badly with vicious mockery. And he will bolster the area here so that if any of his comrades were to run by him, he would try to help them from falling.
okay, you're holding your action to catch somebody if they fall?
Yes.
Understood. All right. Compromise.
DM, does choking him out remove his ability to scream?
I mean, it'll help me. Oh, you mean? Never mind.
Not you, Gil. I don't think that
Oh
helps.
my god.
see.
Later.
Bardic inspiration.
Gale gains back a bardic inspiration. Like, oh.
Have
Quickly
an
and click.
entity that can choke somebody out. So let me double check their thing real quick.
Quickly, inflict kinks upon the bard.
So the first thing you would have to do is you would have to successfully grapple them.
Okay.
And then your next attack, so basically it's a grapple, and then your next attack would have to be to strangle them. And that would incur a constitution saving throw from the creature. If they fail, they go unconscious. So you first have to grapple, and then basically hold them, and then next round, strangle.
I see. I got a better idea. We're gonna mark him.
Okay. With.
Baleful interdiction.
All right.
Text wall income. We're gonna use our reaction. Flash of brimstone, teleporting directly in front of him. Badink. We're gonna use our free hand, the other holding a shield, to pull out a net and throw it at him.
Okay.
Let's see, where's net? Look at this net. Now look at this net
That hits.
that I just found. Hold on. Here is
It's
net
restrained. Okay. It is restrained.
info. Great. Now we're gonna step back.
Let me double check restrained. Attack rolls have a disadvantage. Okay. He's sort of freaking the fuck out right now.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, anyway, we're gonna, now that we've flashed and bound him, we're gonna step back. Back here.
Okay.
He's restrained for now. Keep your distance. Actually, we'll take one step back in case somebody wants to get in that area. That'll be a full 30. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Emerging from the wall. A specter. Woo!
There it is.
Hands reaching out from the dark.
Can I attack?
No. But you can make me, as you are in light currently, you can roll me a save as it attempts to use Shadow Bind. And a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. Hey, we
Okay.
take those. We take those.
All right. Shadowy tendrils your own shadow attempts to betray you, attempting to grapple your side, but finding no purchase, it instead reaches a hand out, trying to sort of push its hand through your chest. As a 23 to hit. As 13 points of necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by 4. Your strength score is now 6. If your strength score is reduced to 0, you die, Gale. Honey.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna come. Right here. Can I hit this thing from right here?
You can certainly try.
Sure, I'll do it. I will just slap it. I thought about doing reckless, but I'm just gonna slap it normal.
All right.
Acha.
That hits.
I'll do it again. Acha.
That also hits,
Oh my god.
causing the shadow to dissipate.
Max roll, holy shit, nice.
He gives a thumbs up to Gale. But also
Gale.
realizes then he's holding Compromise's rope still. Oh.
Gale looks even more sunken in his eyes than normal, and his glisten, which he would normally have from sweat of fear of fire, he has a little less muscle. He's much more. He looks very tired.
He deflate.
Honey would be sweating if he had sweat glands.
Ew.
He will then move back to where he came from. That's it for me.
All right. Ooh.
Why do they even put these here?
Good question.
Apparating from the darkness again.
Oh, come on!
Is a 17 to hit. Dealing 11 points of necrotic damage. Your strength is reduced by another 4. You're down to 2.
Stop that!
It is going to use Shadowbind as its bonus action. I need a strength saving throw.
That's bullshit!
You guys keep running away. There's one target in here. You are restrained, or sorry, you are grappled by your own shadow. Avail.
My god. So I can't really see what's going on. There's just things happening.
You would be able to see the glimpses, especially the one that just passed in front of the light. You would watch as this sort of moving shadow ran toward, or sort of floated towards whoever's in that chamber. These clawed spectral hands outstretched. And then you would watch as you step forward, it rip its hand free from Gale's chest. You would see their muscle, the sinew that's there, cling more tightly to the bone. Their shirt now way more loose. Their clothing almost barely even fitting anymore.
Okay. Gonna swing at it with booming blade.
Okay.
So many buttons. This and this
Okay.
and
You would note that first swing, the swing of your blade, cutting through it, causing the shadow-like entity to sort of split. You would see these like tendrils of shadow try to cling the creature back together. The thunder from your booming blade, however, perhaps not doing as much as you'd have liked.
Right. I will sneak attack with that.
Indeed.
And I shall do so. Ooh.
Oh my god. More than enough to just cause the shadow to absolutely dissipate.
I imagine Gale would most definitely fall to his knees just like immediately, as if the shadow itself was what was holding him up.
Indeed. The moment the shadow dies, your own shadow relaxes its grip around your body.
Is it only this figure that's left in the room?
This is
What
the only
I
figure you can see.
Yes, indeed. Okay. She's going to retreat back.
Okay.
And that is that.
Pim.
Oh boy, cleric initiative.
Indeed, in the back, you'd have seen your companions fire off, attacking things. You would see as some attack and then come back.
Oh dear.
You would have heard one is restrained, and that's it.
Okay, that was 10, 15, 20. Okay. Uh, 20, 25, 30. I think Pim would move here. See the state, the absolute state of Gale. Gasp. And would it be possible to grab him and drag him back?
Certainly. It would be, well, how much movement do you have left?
I would dash for this if need be.
Ooh. Give me a second to double check something real quick.
Checking the rules.
Okay. From what I'm reading, it would be basically like a grapple, so it would be your action.
Okay, my action to grab him and drag him back?
Indeed. So how much, having moved, were you here?
Only 5 feet.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, your companions are sort of choking the doorway right now. I would say you could drag them from that corner. Or, like, sort of they're more out in the open here.
No, that's not great.
What about trading places?
Instead, I think I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on you, boy. Basically, he's warded until he makes any hostile action. Anything that targets him has to make a DC Wisdom saving throw or forfeit its action.
Okay. Actually, it would be this one. Okay.
Do not take a bomb scale. Fall back.
As kind of a shimmering veil of gossamer wings attempts to protect him. And then, since I don't see anything else in the darkness as of right now, I'm going to use the dodge action. And I don't know why I'm concentrating. I don't have that.
I believe it's light.
No, it lasts for an hour. It doesn't require concentration.
Ah, then I have no fucking clue.
Mhm.
Dodge action. There we go. Okay.
That's what I got.
All right. It is the madman's turn. Ooh. Him. Actually, I'm going to roll for him. I'm going to say 1, 2, yep. Never mind, it's against Beck. Or not Beck, against Gale. Wisdom
If he's
saving
targeting
throw.
him, yep, he needs to make a DC 16. Unfortunately that succeeds. For now.
I need a wisdom saving throw from Gale.
Stop bullying him.
And there's 13 points of psychic damage. There's 13 stress. If available to move as far away from the speed allow. All right. Using your reaction and running from the madman, you have this path before you that you can run.
For how much?
Your full movement.
I mean, I don't have any movement left.
As far as its speed allows from you. It just says your speed.
I don't have any more left. It hasn't been my turn yet. I moved to a full 35. Do I get extra movement?
For
You
your
basically
reaction, yeah.
you basically run in terror. So yeah. Okay.
Gil kind of just at first kind of clawing and feeling at his face and the sunken visage of it. Maybe in a different time would have been something he would have wanted, because it would have been filled with the beauty of a different life. Now, feeling nothing, filling the void of essentially losing the life force in his body, he kind of has horror struck on his face as the dissonant whispers tell him, even more of his failure. And he will claw at the ground, scraping and basically stumbling away, both from the madman and not wanting his friends to see him like this.
Perfect. Because I didn't do it on your turns, because I forgot. Honey and Aviel, I need wisdom saves, as you are in the range for doomsaying.
What was the range for it? 60 feet?
20.
20.
Was I ever within 20 feet of him?
You are right now.
Oh, did he? Oh, he moved?
You just need to be able to hear him.
Oh, okay.
If you're within 20 feet of him, doomsaying occurs.
Wait, when was I within 20 feet?
You're right now.
Oh,
It's through the
oh,
walls.
it goes through the. Oh my god.
You just need to be able to hear him. It's not line of sight or anything. And he is screaming. Okay. This is where I roll again. All right. The third and final shadow.
Put the fucking torch out!
First, it is going to shadow bind. I need another strength saving throw. You are grappled by your own shadow. It is going to make an attack against you. It has to make its wisdom save. DC 16.
Yes. Well, it also refers to attack or harmful spell. So would the shadow bind still take effect?
It is more of like an area of effect thing for the creature.
Okay.
It basically just exists, and if there's light, like the torch, it just procs it.
Okay.
So we're going to do the wisdom save.
Yeah.
It needs to beat a DC 16.
16.
Come on.
Thank God.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Yes.
Okay. I believe its turn, its action. The failed
If it
save, the
can't
creature
use it
must
on
choose
something else. Yeah.
choose a new target. Okay. Then that new target. Same thing on a failed save, the target must choose a new target or lose the attack. Okay. I'm gonna roll for Pim and Beck.
Hello. My name is Beck.
All right.
But yeah, I imagine like as it tries to reach for Gale, there's like one of the gossamer wings opens, reveals a pixie that blows a raspberry and pushes its hand back.
Oh shit, my name is Beck.
However, a 16 misses. That's right. You've had your bow out, but that would still only be a
Indeed.
17, so it'd still miss.
19, actually.
With your without your shield? Oh, that's right. You have
Without his
plate armor.
shield.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. That is its turn. Beck, faced off against the shadow.
Yeah, Beck will immediately let go of his bow. And he, utilizing his bonus action, will manifest his longsword. Actually, his bastard sword across his hand, and he'll take it in a vice grip. Two-handed, versatile, and we're going to use Booming Blade on the raid. So it's a normal attack
Okay. It's also not a wraith, it's a shadow.
on the shadow.
Wraiths are very different.
Very good, very well.
10 misses.
Nice. Well, we're going to equip our shield, and that's my turn.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Very good.
Success. You are not afflicted with doomsaying.
Oh,
Gale, you are bloodied, grappled, and bound by sanctuary.
Am I grappled still, even though my shadow left?
Yes. So basically, until the shadow dies, or you are no longer in brim or bright light, you are bound. Basically, the torch needs to get snuffed. As a grappled creature, a grappled creature's speed is 0 and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. So indeed, you are stuck right now. You are fighting against your own shadow.
Can I bite my shadow?
At the end of your turn, you can try to break free of it.
All right. Fuck. Okay. Fuck.
Take your time.
Could I deduce that this creature could take damage from psychic damage?
Let me pull something up, and we'll see what skill you need to roll. Roll me an Arcana check. Attempting to discern something about these shadows, trying to understand them in this moment. Every time you look at it, you find your head sort of wrenched to the side by your own shadow, sort of pulling at you, trying to grab you and take you down. In this current instance, trying to rattle your mind to find any useful information, you come up with nothing. Perhaps you can try again another time.
Would it be possible to hold my action for movement until after I can see if I can get free?
Huh. I'll say if you hold your
If I can
action...
make it here, I'll be out of dim light.
If you want to hold your action to dash... Because I don't think it's only your action you can hold. So I'll say if you want to hold your action to dash, when or if the shadow falls, that you can run, I'll allow that. So if you want to hold your action right now to dash, we can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
And he will call out with this hoarse voice. Like he doesn't even have the muscles to hold up his own vocal cords anymore. Just asking for the light to go away. Not in any particular person, but to just not be in it anymore.
Perfect. Compromise.
Do I roll to break free?
Yeah, oh, sorry.
Thought that's what you said.
Bonus action. Ooh, breaking free and then holding your action. I'm going to say holding your action would forego your save. So if you would like to not hold your action, save against it.
Never mind. I'll just hold my action.
Okay. Compromise.
DM, how many sources of light are there? There's the one on the ground. Does anyone
There
else have a
are
torch?
3?
Yeah, I have a torch too, and Honey has light.
Light!
But they're not in the room. Okay. Compromise will run through him and out Beck. And rather than trying to snuff the flame, she'll simply kick the torch down the hole.
Okay.
And then she will turn and attack the shade. Drawing her dagger.
Let me make sure. I think with how Pim is at currently, there's still light.
Yeah, because I'm still right there.
All right, what are you doing, Comrades?
We're gonna attack the shade.
Okay. If you move down, you'll be flanking.
Yeah, right. We hit.
That's it. You have a +2 to your attack roll. That hits.
I mean,
Weird.
God, I'd hope a 24 would hit.
We attack again.
That also hits. Do you... It is barely holding itself together. Like 1 hit point. Do you have anything that could boost your damage?
Yeah, we can drop the shield and take out an offhand dagger.
Okay.
I guess that's what we'll do. Seeing as the shield's not going to help against the madman.
Just don't whiff.
We're going to whiff.
+2 to your attack.
We're not going to whiff.
There we go. Dissipating.
Alright, and then we're gonna step back from the fucking the dick. So we'll move right here.
Okay.
Does that trigger my movement?
I was just getting to that. As Compromise moves, the shadow around you dissipates. You are no longer grappled, allowing you to move.
I imagine after it disappears, he just falls forward. There's just this whoosh as he hits the ground, and on his elbows and knees, he just crawls himself to this corner, kind of posing back against it on the ground.
Oh, indeed. You are also over encumbered right now. I just realized. You are being weighed down by everything.
What? Why?
Because of your strength.
Got it.
Yeah, your backpack is crushing you right now.
Alright, Compromise seeing Gale struggle, and the madman, I'm assuming still bound in the net.
He's made no attempts to get out. I don't even think he understands that he can get out. He's just screaming.
She would try to shout above the noise. The scream is still bound, but keep your distance. That'll be your turn.
Okay. Honey.
So the madman is still alive in there. We can still hear him screaming.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he do be screaming.
I don't know if I should go in though because I still have light on me.
I mean, here's the thing. The light's already shining in the room.
Yeah.
I'm currently the only safe person, so...
Should I go try to fuck him up, or should I just stay out of there to try to get a little more light out of there?
Say fuck him up.
If you stand next to him, I will be susceptible to the shades again.
That's why I don't want to go in. Honey will go here then. He'll let somebody else go fuck it up.
Okay. Avail.
put in here. Put a little lad in the corner over there. Okay. Just gonna run up, swinging.
That's it.
Gonna do a little bit of fire along with this attack of a green variety.
All right, and you would have advantage on attack rolls against this creature.
Oh, really?
They are restrained.
Wonderful. How exciting. Is the +1 automatically added to all
Yes.
damage rolls?
Oh, no, you have to add it. So that would be a 28. Oh, sorry, that would be 10 points. So you just have to remind me.
Oh, okay. Cool. And this thing... This boy is on fire.
Let me double check something.
Are you level 5, Abigail, or a multi-class?
Yes. Level 5.
Then that should be a 2d8.
It's only
No, this is the second target would get a 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
2d8s at level 11.
No, because it starts as a 1d8, but when you hit 5th
No, it
level, it deals an extra 1d8.
At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage to the target on a hit, and the
Yeah, it
fire
does.
damage to the second creature increases to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. It is 2d8
Right.
for the first monster, and then 1d8 plus ability modifier to a second.
Exactly.
No,
Yeah,
the first one doesn't get a 1d8 at all. It's just like fire surrounds them, and it says they suffer the weapon attack's normal effects, and the green fire leaps to
Oh.
the target, to a different target that then takes fire damage just equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So it's only like a very small amount of damage, but then the second, like at 5th level, then they both get 1d8s.
Mm.
Yeah, at 5th level, that's when you start adding the d8. So before it would have just jumped, but now you can do 1d8 fire damage when
Yeah.
you hit the original target before it
When I
jumped.
hit. Okay.
Otherwise, that would be way too strong at lower levels.
That would be like cantrip smite.
What of it?
All right.
Does the moon touch short sword like glow indiscriminately no matter like I can't turn it on and off? It's not like a light switch.
Yeah.
It does glow. It emits 30 feet of light.
Okay. Well,
When it is drawn, not when it's sheathed. So
yeah.
sorry,
Okay,
it's
and-
15 foot and then
Dim
30
and 15
dim.
feet. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you can also get sneak attack on that too because you had advantage.
Oh, for real?
Indeed.
I don't know all the rules
Yes.
of sneak attack. I only recently learned that you can sneak attack on AOPs. I'm so happy.
As long
about
as
that.
it's the first attack of the turn or of the round, yeah.
Wait, isn't sneak attack once per turn?
Yeah, it's like once per round. So like if you
Per turn.
Or yeah, it's like so if you use it once, you can't do it again until your next turn, kind of thing.
Nope. You can do
No,
it
that's
on
per round.
another person's turn.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
It
just
doesn't have to
learned.
be yours. It can be any turn.
So you can do it twice per round.
Roll
and
that.
It's just your reaction.
Sneak
Um,
attack.
Roll the damage.
Right.
It's nasty.
Ooh,
Plus
big hit.
1.
Oh, no, the +1's to your weapon attacks.
Okay.
Please put your blade away.
Is it a +1 to? It spells as well, right?
Yeah, so if you were to... Yeah, so your green flame blade would actually do 3.
Nice. Okay. Right. I'm gonna. These guys don't seem to have any sort of resistance to normal weapons, like non-magical weapons. Has anybody attacked them with a normal non-magical weapon?
I don't
That
believe
I've
so,
seen?
no.
Okay. Well. We're gonna try it.
Just so I know, do you have that short sword out?
Not the glowy one. Not
Okay.
right now.
Just making sure. I was
No,
about to
I
update
haven't
your
made it.
token.
Yeah, no, I haven't made an attack with it yet.
Perfect.
So she's not wanting anybody to waste any more torches by kicking them into water. Or is that water? I don't know what that is.
It's an abyss.
Abyss. Ah, yes. Well, torches are important.
Was the torch kick into the hole?
Yes.
Yours was, yes.
I
Lamau.
thought he said hall.
No,
Offhand
the hole.
attack.
Hole.
Remember, at advantage.
You want me to
Right.
kick a torch up the
Sorry, I'll
stairs?
just roll again. Or do I?
There's a plus button
Yeah.
on your 23.
Understood.
That hits regardless. 7 points. Oh, 8 points.
And then I'm going to just scoot back for what good it'll do.
Okay.
Skirt, skirt.
I will also activate Baleful Interdiction on her attack.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Big. Okay. The wailing screams almost have this wet gurgle to them now as that seal of hell appears and disappears.
It'd be like this this black veiny almost stake made out of ice, like a slim icicle, a dart that is both a dark cold and sort of smolders as it pierces its back. And then I recover 4 hit points. Woo!
All right. Pim.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Okay.
You, the source of light.
I'm kind of gonna peek in here for a minute and go, oh. Ugh. Sacred Flame.
Okay.
He has disadvantage because he's restrained, lol.
Indeed he does.
My bad.
Whoosh.
How much HP does this motherfucker have?
Funny enough, he has 3 hit points left.
Ah, damn it!
Well, that's all I have, so I'm gonna prance back here.
Okay.
Since apparently Light's been called to leave.
Darkness now falling upon the chamber. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Great.
Need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Where is it?
All right. You are not affected by doomsaying.
Be quiet. Shh.
The madman, screaming, wailing as he is, he's going to target Compromise with dissonant whispers.
Yeah, all right then.
I need a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Taking half as much. Taking 6 points of stress.
Yeah.
Beck.
DM. We're going to step out into the open. We'll notice our good netted friend here. Beck will very calmly set his... Oh. Yeah?
How are you seeing? There's
I
no
don't know.
light in this room.
Well, I can see.
You shouldn't
I
be able
figured
to.
my vision is reactive, perhaps.
You do not have dark vision, my good sir.
Yeah, so why can I see?
You shouldn't be able to. You are a human, after all.
I am a human.
But didn't Abiel take out the short sword just then?
No.
No, I have a different short sword, basically.
Oh.
Oh, now it's
Okay.
darkness.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. What the fuck? What are you doing?
I'm
What?
doing nothing.
How are you
brother.
doing that?
I'm
Somebody's creating a light source in this room.
0% doing things at the moment.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see. You are human. Oh, it's because Compromise has light.
I do.
Yes. For some reason, your
Why?
light token is filled in with, like, your dark vision range. There we go.
Very good.
So wait, where does one put dark vision then?
In your vision tab. Right-click your token, hit the cog, you'll see vision. Radius.
Actually,
All right, Beck, as you were.
Yeah. Seeing nothing, Beck will cast a glance into the darkness and breathe out a kind of hesitant, Gale?
Am I allowed to respond?
Sure. Short response.
Yeah, you just hear it.
Hear him. He's alive. Alright. He will nudge an arrow quickly, sort of poise it past Avael's head in the general direction where he shot last, and let loose an arrow.
Okay. It'll just be a flat roll.
Alright.
The arrow, you hear it strike against stone.
Fire again.
That hits. The wailing, the desperate screams, the cries. Thunk. Ended suddenly.
I think I got him.
Roll me a... Nah, it's not a big creature. Never mind. No saying. With that, combat is over.
We're going to produce another fucking torch.
Mark it off your sheet and add your light.
Yep. Down to 9 now. Fucking compromise.
Oh, only 9 torches? Damn. The struggle.
Finite resource, okay?
Compromise will go pick up her shield and then quickly try to make her way towards Gale.
He won't light it right away, given that we have light.
God damn it, Gail would have been safe if I came in the room. God damn you, Compromise!
What?
Does this lad have pockets?
Oh, not at all. He's wearing, like, tattered clothes. Like the equivalent of a loose straitjacket.
Hmm. She's
Could you
sliding on
pass
by.
me my arrows, Avo? I got it. Don't worry.
Mr.
Me,
DM,
the
can I
player,
yoinky?
So sorry.
Hold on. How many arrows did you fire,
No.
Beck?
Beck fired 4 arrows.
You would get 2 back.
Alright.
Yes, you can yoinky.
I yoinky because I know that Pim just wants it.
Pim immediately frowns and pushes past Honey.
No, it's... Oh god, the accent, 1 second. It's for the statue.
Pim still pouts. And then sees this over here.
When you're so I had to mute myself to say cause, and then I was like, okay, I got it. That's
thing
the
at a
accent.
Compromising Gale.
I were to assume Gale's just prone, laying against his backpack for some support, and this splayed out pose, his leg probably hanging off the edge here, just breathing. The very weight of his own, like, chest to move is too much for him.
Compromise would be kneeling down, sort of checking Gale's pulse, seeing if he's even alive, seeing how frail he is, seeing the sort of wheezes, realizing he's alive. She would then proceed to sort of, she wouldn't pick him up, but you see her fingers would gently hook under his armpits, and she would give it a bit of a small tug. Can you move?
Yeah.
If you drop your pack and like all of your, basically you see, if you look at the bottom of your sheet, there's that meter, that bar that says 102 out of 30. If you can get your equipment down to 30, you can move.
When, with, your inspection of his pulse, it's very faint. It is like it barely even exists. You have to focus in on it, and his hand just shakily taps at the strap of his backpack. I cannot carry it. I can barely move.
Compromise would try to gently remove the pack and take it upon herself. How heavy is the pack?
Let's see, not counting the armor, I imagine everything else is in there. It's about 70 pounds.
Ooh, that's a little too much for her to carry. And Gale. Seeing that there's just too much to carry at the moment, and near the breaking point herself, she'd snap, head throwing back, she'd hiss at the other party. Get over here and help.
Interested in what useful belongings she might be able to help carry.
Gale would hand out the goblin ears.
I was dying. Honey looks at the group, but also notices it's very tight over there and is like,
Can you pass it back? I can't. It's tight and there's no room and...
Aviel,
You've got enough on you, honey.
Aviel,
I'll
you
carry
would
it.
not help.
Pardon?
You would not help.
Even if it's specifically just something useful that she wants to hold on to, like if there's any rope or something, she wouldn't take the goblin ears.
It's helping a companion, and you are selfish.
Understood. Cannot help self. Sorry, I'm carrying a lot myself.
And move. She'd point at the pack. Gale too far for Compromise to give the pack to. She would simply point at it. Take that.
Beck looks towards Compromise for a moment with a stern gaze, fixed, holding it for a couple of seconds before he leans down and very gently begins to pull the pack out from under Gale while supporting him with another hand on his shoulder, leveling him against the wall in this slow, sort of abstinent descent. Is there anything else you need me to carry, Gale?
My shame, perhaps. There's like a very tiny quirk of a smile in the left side of his lips as he attempts to stand.
It's hard to tell if Beck is smiling back, but the levity is in his voice. You needn't be ashamed of anything. Whatever you suffered, you spared us. If anything, we owe you. No shame here. I need to help him get up.
I am fond of people being in my debt, but not like this.
I'm sure there's worse things.
Pim, roll me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Something. Give me a moment.
They have 2 things on their list that they're looking for now.
You would find one of those jars is filled with a sort of crimson poultice. And the other has 24 silver pieces.
Well, the silver is meh, but the strange poultice, that'll get pocketed.
Okay. There you go. I put it on your sheet.
Thank you. Is that a poultice that looks familiar or no?
Roll me a nature check. Actually, medicine. This would be medicine.
Medicine. Ooh, 14?
Yeah. Used to, although more of a mortal creation, but used to deal with burning and fire.
Ah, okay. Good.
Okay, so, Gale, we're going to say, for the sake of it, as I don't want to potentially ruin anything in your character sheet, you have given up literally everything except for your, I imagine, your armor, and your loot, right? What would you keep on you that you could keep under 30 pounds?
He would put the candle in his it's an ornate looking candle. It's black and has carvings in it. Very ornate in their nature, and he will put it just inside his shirt, resting against like the leather bodice.
Okay. So the armor, a candle. And your rapier, I assume?
Yeah. I don't think the rapier was in the bag, though. It was just on his hip. So I don't think it would have to be pulled away from it or anything.
Okay. All right. And who is carrying the equipment?
Beck.
Take those ears anyway. I don't fucking want them in my pack. I never wanted them in my pack. Get them out of here.
I'm going to add an item called Beck's or Gale's belongings.
Gale's shit.
The sum total of their weight, I imagine.
Indeed. As you are carrying 70 pounds of their things.
Oh, I believe my moose meat is health.
I only do that when you get fully encumbered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is why Gale was unable to move, because they were 70 pounds over their limit. They can hold 30 pounds and then they become encumbered.
Oh my god, you're just comparing how much Beck can lift with Call from CTF. Holy shit.
Gale will thank Beck and compromise. Just trying to stand on his own body is difficult as he braces himself against the wall with an arm.
Listen, here on out, you stay out of the fight, okay?
Right.
If you can help in some way, we'll stay out of harm's way. I trust your judgment. but no more taken to the front.
What is a bard when they are useless? This expression of dejection falls across him as he nods.
He nods as well. Gives gives Gale a pat on the shoulder before facing off to the party. Very
Pat
gentle.
just
Sure.
falls forward.
Kratos following emote.
Would you like a ride on my lid?
No.
Perhaps I missed it, but has the jewel in the hand of the skeleton been
Yes.
made clear to everybody?
I already took it.
It was made clear when the party came through and sort of walked over and saw the blue reflective crystal in the skeleton's hand. This was very obviously an ambush.
All right, how about we go back and try that thing before we go
You
further?
see, that guy used to have skin and bone, and then he got ambushed by the specter things. That would be me.
Literally, had there not been that sanctuary cast,
The sanctuary.
because there were shadows in each corner of the room, I think Gale would have fucking died.
DM, did the Hellsite not see the shadows?
No, which is super unfortunate because they weren't in the room. They pushed through the wall because they're ghosts.
Oh, they're no clipping. I
Yeah.
see.
They
Those
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
basically incorporeal undead don't have to be here. They can just hide in things.
So fucking rude.
I
It
actually
was-
think Gale would have had a lot more room if we didn't have the lighting issue, because when I was standing like just back here, the lighting didn't go all the way over here or anything like that. It was pretty safe.
It was literally the torch getting dropped right here that allowed the shadows to do their things.
Ugh. Damn you, lighting.
I'd like to think Compromise's Hellsite is like the effect you get in Hunt Showdown when you get the
Ooh.
boss bounty and you see like orange little dots floating around.
It's a shame that it's just a shame that it doesn't let you see through material, right? Had they just like actually been in the corners, you'd have seen those 3 blips.
I don't think it's based on sight. You just know. It's like divine sense, but they didn't use magic to hide, so it's not like sorcery. This is why I'm assuming it didn't work. They weren't casting like invisibility.
Nah, it's just like if there's darkness, they just go invisible.
Yeah.
Pim, what are you doing?
I'm just
Uh-oh.
looking around like the area of this kind of step in front of the door,
Mhm.
mainly to see if like there's been traffic through the door in and of itself, or if maybe the cultists got stonewalled here.
Roll me an investigation, and 2 things. A, these crystals are currently activated. It is a sort of blue, sort of phasing material. It doesn't appear to be like actual something tactile that you can touch, but almost like shimmering light that appears to be holding this door in place.
Oh,
And as you look down, your attention is sort of drawn to the sparkle of the crystal instead of any of the apparent movement that may or may not be there.
So it's more like this is all like ephemeral energy, not like an actual crystal, correct?
No, the crystal's there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just projecting that light.
oh. And then looks at the door. Oh, magnets. I see.
Completely getting it wrong.
Dude, the Feywild has magnets? Let's go!
Absolutely not. Avia, what are you doing?
She's just chilling.
Are you just vibing? Okay.
She's just,
Wow.
towing the skeleton. His head.
It grabs you.
Oh god.
Just kidding.
And kind of just like peers over the edge. Fascinating. Yes. Abyss.
Compromise would try to guide Gale away from the edge, much like you would do an old person going up the stairs.
Don't go,
He
an old
holds his
person.
right hand against the wall as he steps forward, just huskily.
Beck's behind. Hands sort of hovering behind Gale, making sure this vaguely ambulatory version of him doesn't fall into the hole.
Hey, DM.
Roll me investigation.
Are they intact, first of all?
They are not.
Oh, they're not intact. Oh well. I'll look through the innards.
I'm sorry, but I really need some gems. And if you could give me some, that'd be really good.
You find 22 silver pieces.
I leave them be.
Okay.
Because they're not what I want. And I'm stubborn.
Oh. Do you tell anybody about the silver pieces?
No. Because they're not what I'm looking for.
Gremlin.
What a shame.
They're just like, it's not what I want, so why does anyone care?
Roll me another investigation.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
They're looking for gems.
Oh.
A diamond for them, and a pearl for, Gale.
I see. You find 5 copper.
She floats a raspberry at the pots, as if they are somehow to blame.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Yeah, just crushed with hooves.
Okay. Beck, Aviel, I see you lingering in the back.
Waiting for Avail right now. And falling into the hole to my death.
They're in the waiting game. They're waiting for each other.
Waiting for Aviel to push me into the hole.
All right, Beck, I need you to start rolling me some 2d6 plus 6. We're going to make your new character.
And I'm free.
Abiel makes sure everybody's out of the chamber and just
Despite the timing, I did not push him. It was not me.
Wait.
No, I'm selfish. I'm not abusive. I promise.
And very matter-of-factly, Pim will tell Beck that the doors are held together with magnets.
What?
What a...
Very confident.
Did you say magnets?
Yep.
What in Avernus are magnets?
Oh, they're like these little weird rocks that you put them together and they click together. And then they
See him hold up a palm.
The Feywild has magnets now. They're only used as toys.
Never mind.
Honey, what are you doing there, little gamer?
You go on little tippy toes and you try to put the dink in the donk.
I'm afraid you are too short.
Ooh, that's rough.
You see him trying to jump up and
I'll why don't you roll me an athletics check to jump, to dunk this crystal.
It's literally
put the dink in the donk. Put the dink in the donk.
ballin', but at what cost?
15 was the DC. Jumping up, your hand catches the crystal latching into the palm.
Obi.
He puts it in, then he runs over to Beck and grabs his hand.
Slam dunks him.
Beck's hand is
Throws him against the statue.
He stumbles and staggers after Honey, smacks himself on. I think this is like some kind of like surrounding pillar to the thing, right?
You basically catch your ankle, like on this lip, like. Ah!
Yeah.
Does it take him to a knee?
Sure,
It
if you want to
does.
force him to a knee, sure.
No,
would've
I want to know if he
really-
falls to a knee after hitting his like ankle.
Yeah, he would have fallen to both knees and one hand and awkwardly crawled forward.
Oh, perfect. You're in the right position already. I'll go to the other one.
Oh.
He runs to the other one.
He watches Honey
Disappear
in
into the
shadow.
darkness.
Yes. Then slowly turns back up to the ominous statue hovering over him.
I strike the pose.
Beck, do you prostrate yourself before the statue?
It takes him a moment of like rearranging himself to take that like necessary knee, slide the other leg aside, and descend his head forward at a bow. Prostrated indeed.
Okay. Both of you would watch on opposite ends the light now begin to emerge, glowing brightly from the crystal. I need you both to roll me D100.
Yee! Wild magic.
This is just what magnets do.
Okay. So, as you would watch both of the hands raise up as they're presenting the crystal, it's mirrored in front of both of you. As it's raised fully up, the light now shining brightly from it, it pulls it in, sort of holding it to its chest, and you would watch as the sort of articulated motion of the statue clicks the gem into its own chest. Its hands now holding it, sort of protecting it. And you would watch as a reservoir at the bottom of each respective statue sort of fills with water. For Honey, give me another second.
Tell me it's honey.
It's not, I'm afraid.
Fuck!
It is... One is this very beautiful, like red coloration, this clatter. And the other one is this very beautiful sort of black color, as two gems filter into your pool.
Oh.
For Beck, your stress goes down by 5, and you heal 5 hit points.
Nice.
And then you would hear the audible click and the subtle rumbling that resonates further within the chamber. Somewhere a door has unlocked.
Frick.
Honey picks up the gems. Are these like the magic-y kind of gems or like the crystal money kind of gems?
Crystal money kind of gems. I mean, even magical gems are money, right? Like,
True. I just like, do they vibrate with magic-y?
it is a ruby and a piece of onyx.
Ugh. Sick. He doesn't know what to do with these because he doesn't understand commerce.
I will be right back. Roleplay amongst yourselves.
I'm not sure what this thing did, but I feel better in some way.
I got rocks from mine.
Honey comes running back.
Honey, don't yell, says Beck, yelling.
He holds up the rocks in each of his little handsies.
I got pretties.
Oh shit.
And these
Right.
were given not by taking, Pim. These were given, not taken.
This might be worth quite a bit.
Not taking it, no one's here. If no one notices.
You want to give me an insight check, Pim?
Into what?
Into Honey's demeanor at that statement.
Sure.
Yeah, that, ooh. Something about what that just really upset him. He has like a little agitated body language, like a little sass to him.
Little pot simmering.
Little simmering, not quite his rage, but a little simmer.
Do you find anything else?
No, just these.
Great job, honey.
Pim, I'll share them with you, but you gotta promise not to try to take anything else from the dead people.
Pim thinks about it. Was the offer to show or to share?
To share.
Hmm.
Are you stealing from that fucking pot?
No. Pim seems to be thinking about it. Mulling it over.
Okay, but is it really taking if I need it more than dead people? And if they don't really notice it's gone, well, where's the harm in that?
Would you like it if somebody took something very special from you? Or
Oh, I have.
say maybe a dead relative. If somebody takes something from somebody you cared about a lot and it was really special to them, you'd be upset, right?
Pim seems to think about it.
Well, do I know it was there? If I never knew it was there, is it really going missing? People share a lot more back home. It's very strange.
Morality aside, whatever door just opened might close if you were to take them now.
Pim, you said something about being here to foster relations, right?
Oh yeah, it mainly involves doing a lot of talking though.
Sure,
Being friendly and the like.
but respecting our customs would go a long way as well.
Pim just kind of makes a face at that.
That's very strange. Strange customs you have. Dead people owning things. You know, I bet this place would be a lot less dangerous if all the dead didn't have all their swords and shields and stuff.
Somewhere out there in Tyros, those dead women and men, they live in the hearts of our people. And so long as they remain there, they're alive. And they will retain their things. By the way, Avagel is right. We should go deeper in. Look at this door.
Does Honey still possess the ruby and the onyx?
Yes.
Okay. You'll find them on your character sheet in your loot.
Okay. Thank you.
Honey will then start going to check on this door.
All right.
Not too far, but not too
No,
far.
no.
Oh!
As you were.
Into the abyss with you.
Wait,
DM always wins.
Remember, Gale is injured.
I know.
Slow
I wasn't
down.
walking too far ahead. I was just coming out here to make sure the close is still clear.
He nods and
I would-
looks back.
I wouldn't run 3 rooms ahead, don't worry.
Not even a little bit. What about for some really pretty flowers?
Oh shit, I'm on my way. Zoom!
It's the Kingpin meme where he's running straight at you.
You got some flowers, man? I'm coming.
Having watched Beck sort of prostrate himself before the statue, and the statue sort of mend and now activate, revealing that door somewhere else in the dungeon. For Gale and Compromise, what are you both doing?
Gale was resting a bit while they did their little thing. Now that they have motioned to move, he will, with his free hand, the one not on his chest, kind of rested on Compromise's forearm, kind of gaining her attention.
While this was happening, Compromise would have been sitting next to Gale, sort of eyes, hands on her eyes as she leans into her palms, muttering almost a prayer, very quietly, especially under the roar of Beck and Honey.
Upon pressing his palm to her forearm, he will say,
Looks like they are moving. Let's not get left behind.
My lady of cold light, do not let your agent fall into darkness. Oh. Then she sort of snapped back to reality. Seeing the others departing, she'd nod and taking his hand, she will slide under his shoulder, giving him support as they both rise.
and they would follow, I assume.
Okay.
He's blue, daboo daboo die.
Longbow in hand.
I'll kill you.
What do you mean?
Don't you dare bring that curse here.
What? You're not blue, daboo daboo die?
No.
No!
No, then what are you?
I'm free falling.
Oh, yeah.
Beck calls out after her.
What is it?
You have a nerve potion. I gave you my only one earlier.
Is it wise to use it now? Perhaps better if somebody falls in battle.
Gale, holding his ribcage, just kind of stutters at that.
Gods, look at him. Pass him the potion.
No, she's right. Sooner to bring someone up than waste it on someone who will just go down.
Hiss on that. Here, have mine. And Beck will reach into his satchel and clip free his potion of healing from a latch, holding it out to Gale.
Even with that potion, somebody that hits hard could still take you down. I would not be empty-handed should that happen.
Please, Beck. Understand that I would take this from you. But I'm going to follow your direction and stay behind. I would rather you have it. I was
rather you
only
have it.
seeking for extra.
We cannot account for what will happen in the future, but I can at least give it to you now. If something may come and hit you, you may well survive the first strike. I'd rather account for that and not see you so miserable.
He will take the potion.
All right. Beck, go ahead and click the potion. And Gale, you will restore 10 hit points.
He's not drinking it.
Oh, just taking
I didn't say he
2.
was drinking it. I said he just took it. He'll take it in his palm and wrap it around his fingers around it and nod it back. Holding it to his chest as they walk forward.
Learning from last time, Beck doesn't pat Gale's shoulder, but his hand does hover up with the intent, only that he catches himself halfway. All right. You'll throw a look Abigail's way. Can you pass me one of the potions?
I've only got one.
What about that other pot thing you had?
A healing salve.
Right.
Why, I can just as well use it on someone else if need be.
Sure. We only have one pair of hands. Let's pass the supplies around.
She frowns a little.
Roll me a d4, Avail.
The drama.
On a 4, you'll refuse. Okay.
She will give the potion.
Imagine if she was
Imagine,
like, I refuse, Giga Chat.
I imagine it's like a begrudging pass to the potion.
Yeah. she kind of like thinks about it, thinks to herself that the salve is more useful. Thinks that if she goes down, it's better for somebody else to have it already than to have to rummage through her belongings. And she hands over the potion.
Waiting for the potion to be handed over, Beck leans slightly back skeptically. Hard to tell the expression jaundiced beneath the helmet, but he's got this dubious thing to him, and when he reaches up to take the potion itself, it's this hesitant take. Trust me, if you were to fall, you're gonna want me to feed you this thing. I've seen you fighting, Avael. You're like a pack of lions. All madness. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
There is indeed strength in numbers, and playing to our strength, it seems. The potion is relinquished.
He nods. And he will attach the potion itself to the belt running down his torso. A little latch there.
Okay.
Everything all hunky dory?
More or less.
All right.
Ready to go, eh?
I'm terrified. Yippee!
There goes my hero.
He says
Yippee
yippee
is-
in character.
GP is like the expression of pain for all pots.
Somewhere in the walls, like Kenku is recording it. Yippee! Yippee!
You're not playing that Kenku yet, bitch.
Yeah, almost dead.
You gotta pry me from my cold potty hands. Also, you die, you're going in the pot. You'll be with me forever.
Oh my god.
You don't want to
Holy
eat this.
shit.
You don't want to eat
Sweet
this.
Jesus.
You'll be with me forever.
Get help.
Trust me. You don't want to eat this. A lot of
You're
baggage
not
out here.
allowed to be a part of me.
What the fuck is happening?
Together, forever.
Together we shall rule.
Honey eats a dampier, learns Fanged Bite, and he's like, wait a minute.
I don't have a mouth. How I do
Together
that?
we shall consume the very
Very
gods.
gods.
gross teeth.
Over
You're like,
new
what the fuck?
camera.
Join the serpent family.
Join the Seven family.
Okay.
And together!
That light, a little bit more clear, but still blocking most of your vision. You will have to walk through it
Yeah?
to get to the other side.
I combat roll through.
Like a fog ball.
Oh no!
fuck me.
Never mind. I don't combat roll through.
All right, you combat roll.
No, it's
Gentlemen,
okay.
We
I
go.
didn't hear that part.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Oh okay, so it's like a light door that we can just walk
Yeah.
through. Okay. Beck will reach down to take Honey's hand,
I know what this means. No!
and he's gonna walk through.
Okay.
I walked through with Dad. Let me guess. We can't go back, can we?
Only one way to find out.
I try to tickle my fingers to the door.
The attempted token movement collides with at least one wall. Fuck.
Hey, Beck.
Yeah?
Yeah, Beck and Honey, roll me perception checks, please.
Oh no.
Alright, well.
I see nothing.
Honey, just content, happy to hold hands as you phase through the blue barrier. Beck, you would see out of the corner of your eye in the... actually, you wouldn't. Never mind.
Nice. That's ominous.
Does he hear anything?
Yes. Clattering of bones. Actually, you would see one entity. There's
Partner,
not
I
the
don't see
other.
shit.
I see him.
Okay, we're gonna make room for everybody to get in the room.
Guess what, light boy? It's initiative.
Yippee!
No.
Oh, so I move back?
Yeah,
Okay.
you
Yeah.
brilliant beacon, you.
I feel very lonely. Honey. I feel lonely. Do you feel lonely, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we all roll on initiative?
Yep.
There it is. Very good.
Oh, okay. That's good. As you're not aware of what's happening on the other side, Pim, what are you doing?
Okay. Well, looking at the next in line, I will go up to there and hold out my hand for Aviel, and upon grasping hands, we'll pass through.
Okay.
We're gonna do exactly what we saw.
Could I even give my hand on
Not yet.
not my turn?
Honey, you're not even really aware that combat's happening.
Yeah, can I twiddle my fingers through the mist wall, or is it like blocked?
Think, think.
Oh.
You would
I hope they come soon.
you would see these lids are partially ajar.
Oh. The door is ajar.
I guess I'll
But
take
a
one step
jar's not a
forward.
door.
Oh. I do see that, because I have light on me.
Well, there you go. You see them.
Ah. Hey, Beck, there's some naughties.
What?
He points.
That's all he says.
What? I have to
Hole?
measure.
What?
What?
That British what?
What?
Well, I think I'm gonna make some room for my friends that are coming in.
Okay.
I guess I'll come over here and take a peek-see in to see if the bodies are still in these.
Sure. As you approach, you would watch as the lids just fall off.
Ah!
And revealing.
Uh-huh.
Ah! There's so many!
The undead that come to greet you.
Oh, God!
Holy shit.
Guys, get in here! Guys, help!
Just all you hear is through the door. What you doing,
well,
honey?
I guess I'm gonna start swinging.
Okay. Which one are you attacking?
I'll hit this one first.
Perfect. Let's see it.
Cool. Oh, that's a 10.
Jeez, a 10 just misses.
Okay, well, I try to hit him again.
All right. That does hit. Not only eradicating this one, but eradicating the one beside you as you do a full cleaving swing.
Ah!
I guess that'll be it for me.
Okay. Oh. Gale.
Gail will look at the door thing, at Compromise, at the door thing, and back at Compromise, and we'll give her Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Whispering to her from the side. I don't know why I rolled. He will look to her. I can't go in there. I'll need you to be my blade. And come back. Understand?
You see a sort of darkening in her eyes. Unsure exactly what's happening, but sort of bracing for the worst. Her jaw kind of clenches and she simply nods.
And in his hand is the healing potion, handing it to her.
She quietly
Discreetly.
Okay. Just go ahead and delete that from your sheet, Gale. I will add it to Compromise's sheet. Okay.
He will stumble forward after squeezing her hand and rest himself against this wall.
Understood.
Please don't die. All of you. But I won't be joining you. If you cross that and can't get back, bang on it, and I will try to find a way to open it.
Just scream.
Smart.
Just scream. I'm sure everything will be fine. All right. Soulbender.
Oh.
He's gonna
What's he do?
He's gonna look at Beck.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess.
He's gonna shoot a death bolt at you.
Oh, Deadbolt.
Interrupt!
Oh, what,
Interrupt Deathbolt! Interrupt Deathbolt!
What does that do?
what a name.
Do we have any incapacitating roar? Guys, Deathbolt that. Oh, we're dead.
We're dead.
The bolt
We're dead. We're
doesn't
dead.
commit death.
How does the bolt look?
It is this, you would see this individual's hand lurch from the darkness, just barely out of or just barely in the light. And from it, you would see portions, like the inside of their palms ripped open. There's this black void that is there. And from it, just this sickly beam that fires out, but catches against this nearby wall.
Yeah, as a reaction, Beck would have flinched back, bounding off of the wall behind him with a gasp.
All right. Let's see. Indeed. And from that beam, this smaller, almost twisted chromatic-like color emerging. It's far weaker in comparison. The light of Tiamat leaving this cultist, replaced with the abyss. Compromise.
Having been given the potion, some inspiring words, Compromise would give Gale that sort of grim foxhole humor of a soldier about to go to battle. I sure hope the story's good. She would.
If you make it back to me, it will be.
Palming the potion and pulling out her longbow, she'd step through.
You're cutting in front of Avael?
What?
Pim is poised to grab Avael's hand currently.
Oh.
I mean, if Compromise is just gonna take that spot or just rush on through, that's fine.
No, hold
Step
on,
up
hold
and
on.
take the hand and just
Hold
do
on,
it.
hold on.
You won't.
What's Pim trying to do?
Pim
They're just standing there with their hand, because similar to the way Beck and whatchamacallit, Honey went through, holding the hand.
You fucking pot, whatever your fucking name is.
I forgot. I had a complete brain fart. I was like, whoa.
I see.
But yeah,
I see.
they are waiting to hold hands and go through much the same way. But if you just run past, that's whatever.
Or take the hand and go through
And
together.
let's jump through.
Assume the hand is for you. It's fine. The whole world revolves around you. Okay?
We're getting real.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But yeah, essentially they are waiting to go through with someone.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Compromise?
I'm deciding how much I want to fuck over the rest of my party for character authenticity, DM.
I mean, I think
No,
it would
no,
also
after you.
We're
I
not-
think it would also be hilarious if Compromise is like, no, you idiot.
We only know that this fog wall looks hella weird. And that it seems to muffle noise, as noise is coming from it, but we can't actually understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that enemies have retreated somewhere, likely behind this door, as it seems very ambushable.
And you hear Honey going,
And looking at
Oh,
looking
yeah,
at
that'll do it.
Compromise's stress level.
All right.
you hear the tiny battle cry.
I'm fucking dying.
All right. Well, with that, Compromise will take Pim's hand, seeing that Avael is kind of beat up.
Like, no, let's go together. Whee!
Longbow in one hand, she'd step through.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm going to go headlong into Beck.
Oh, okay.
So Pim is
I'm
stopped,
I'm stuck in the wall.
and Compromise goes through.
Just walk in, there's like artillery shells.
Yeah, you just see
Oh my
slamming
fuck.
against this nearby wall, and the countless undead that are rising out of the sarcophagus.
Well, she's alerted quite quickly. Joy. Seeing all the undead, but also her eyes locking immediately, almost as if trained on the source. Bow in hand, she would draw. Draw and fire at the soulbender.
Okay. A 16 hits.
Boom. Wait, it says my bow is equipped. Alright, another shot.
22 hits. Both arrows like sort of piercing the cultists, sort of pinning the robes to them. You would watch as their hood falls back and their hair is this thin matted mess with these massive pockets or gaps where the hair is missing. Their skin almost seems to be falling off of their face.
Ew. Sorry, I'm equipping and unequipping shit. Okay, so seeing that she's going to be blocking the doorway, she quickly, after having fired from cover, dodging the bolt that was directed at Bet, you see her head crouch like she was under fire. Let's see, that'd be 10. It's 10. So we've already moved 20 feet, right?
Yes. 5, 10, yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Oi.
Do you say we because you're referring to yourself and your character, or does your character refer to themselves in the third person?
Oh, you don't see my companion? Oh, that's a shame. Right. That's my turn. She'll sort of duck behind Beck to get out of the hallway, hissing, "I'm out of tricks." No disappearing this time.
Anything else?
That'll be it. Hit me.
The courtier with goblet in hand.
No!
Oh
No,
no,
you
he
stay
coming.
over there! No!
Not him.
How much movement you got, motherfucker?
Where is it going?
Enough.
Oh,
He-
fuck.
Yeah.
Who's he throwing it at? Oh!
Towards compromise and misses.
That's so rude!
Bro, okay, I want everyone to know we have one stress. One pubic hair of stress damage, and we're going over. Okay,
They
I want everyone.
throw a dagger at you.
Oh,
Oh, mega
one stress.
Catches against the wall. Avia.
Well, time to go on in, I suppose. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Oh,
Oh my.
well, what a situation.
Come on in, the weather's all fine.
Oh shit, that put me like off the grid.
Classic.
Oh god. It wasn't
5,
showing
10,
my
15,
movement.
20.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so I have 20 left. Right, is this our cultist lad?
No.
No?
No, that's our tainted fuck dude with the
Tainted fuck dude.
goblets.
Oh,
I hate him. I hate him.
Yeah.
He-
The soul
He's the
bender
run up
is
and
up
gives
there.
you stress.
Right.
Stress.
Okay.
This is
Excellent.
nasty man.
Big nasty. Why is it
Stay on
putting
the
me not
fucking
on the...
grid.
Yeah, I was trying to move on a
Classic
diagonal.
gridlet. Any
Oh my God.
grease enchant?
Alright, well, it's a damn shame he's not close to anybody. But I don't want him to move, so I'm going to attack Booming Blade and the big Bronzewood.
What was that?
Booming Blade and Katana.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna swing at him. And both +1s to damage if it hits.
15 just misses.
Unfortunate. Then how do I remove that? I don't know how to remove that.
Do you have anything? Is it? Let me double check your trinkets real quick. It's already accounting for your +1. It is.
Oh, it's a +1 to hit and damage.
No. For your, I was making sure that your Bronzewood blade actually had its +1 in it, from its magical properties.
Yeah.
Sadly, you quite literally just barely miss.
All right, that's fine. I'm going offhand with my regular short sword.
That's it. Oh, don't want to pull out the Moonlight blade? What's up? What's the matter?
She never put the other one away.
Wait, is the 15 including the +1 from your trinket?
Oh no, the trinket's only damage.
Oh, it's only damage. Okay. I was losing my mind for a second.
My dexterity, it gives me a +8, right, to hit, and then the other thing is another +1.
Gives you
the magic weapon.
So your dexterity being 20 gives you +5, your proficiency gives you +3, and your weapon gives you a +1, making it a +9 to hit.
Understood. I used to not understand that math like at all. I was so confused. Anyway, attacking.
Let's see it. That hits.
Very cool. All right.
Epic.
Yes. Oh, I'm not gonna.
Don't hold shift. Just click your token and then sort of drag it.
Yeah, I was doing that. I wasn't holding shift at all, so I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah. It's always snapped to it before, so. Is this?
Don't you fucking measure?
Is this little walk around the corner 5 or 10 feet? Like, does it need a step into the middle tile to? I think I asked this before, and I think it was okay to just go around the corner.
Yeah, I'm fine with you doing just corner or diagonal tiles.
Cool. Then can I move back into this spot, or is this a door? Okay.
That's a door.
Okay, then just gonna kind of flatten herself against this pillar here, hopefully out of sight of that boy.
Beck.
DM. If we were to step forward, could we let Pim through, sort of take my spot?
When it gets the Pim's turn, yeah.
Okay. We're going to step forward all the same. And I think Vec will take his beginning shots off at the... What's his name? Soulbender, I believe? Yeah, Soulbender.
Okay. So you're drop the torch. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You can see.
Let's see it.
First shot. Zoop.
That's 13 just misses.
All right. Second shot.
12 misses.
Damn, we just missing a lot today.
Both arrows clattering against the custodian.
Under this stumbling duress, as Pim sort of brushes into him as they come inside, he stumbles forward, fires 2 arrows in speed, and immediately lets go of the bow. He will take his shield, and extending out his right hand, we're going to use our bonus action to summon our sword. And from out reality itself, Beck's blade begins to manifest into his hand, it beginning at the hilt. It's through a strange, smoldering blue flame that it grows, burnishing into its whole lethal shape. And we are going to move right here.
Okay.
And engage in the courtier. And that's my turn.
All right. The conscripts go.
Roll up.
Dub, 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 dub.
They all go at once.
Yes, because they're minions.
Gosh darn minion. Darn it.
Pile it, boy.
Rattle them.
Damn, it's a conga line down there.
Oh, yumba.
Oh,
When
they
you walk
keep
into
coming.
a Diablo map.
They
They don't
attack.
stop coming. They don't stop coming.
I see.
They do Bump of the Night against Honey. So that's 3, 4. They have a +5.
What the fuck?
So that would be.
It's +5. It hits.
So it's 18, 19. So 19 to hit.
That meets.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Are you
Damn.
raging?
I'm not raging.
They slam against the pot. One attacks Beck.
Hello.
All by its lonesome.
I'd like to hit this man.
If you'd like to use your reaction, by all means.
Have a yell. Fuck.
What? Yes?
You know what? You strike me as dexterous.
Just dodge, Lamau.
What a worrying comment. And I'm not even a player. Like,
You
That's a-
strike me as a dexterous being.
That's the kind of
Slightly
comment you
less
make.
than I used to be.
before you're
Yeah, well,
about
that's
to be
fine. We're
like,
gonna use Solar Burst as reaction.
oh, okay.
Oh no. Yeah, that's the kind of phrasing you say before you launch a fireball at your own team.
No, she's
You don't
got
seem
this all about it.
dexterous, Blake.
Just meet the DC.
Dexterity saving throw?
Correct, 13. What did I
You
say?
beat
What's
Dexing.
up?
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Just as planned. My boy doesn't even get a dex save.
No, he's,
right,
he's
'cause
a
he-
he's a minion.
Well, also
Yeah,
he missed.
so in the same way he kneeled like a supplicant to the statue before, Beck takes a sudden knee, and as his weight is leveled upon the floor below him, a sigil is formed out from his feet, and his sword in hand, he plunges it through its center, and it takes the shape of a moon that's been pierced by his blade, and from the edges of the sigil operate like these several spectral swords that rotate in a swirl around him, slashing once circularly.
All right. And a 15 misses against compromise.
Look at those lads. All those lads.
Pim.
I take it I fall out the door. Oh.
I got stuck in the magnets. Oh. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Okay.
Oh boy. All right, neat.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me.
Five.
Oh my god, oh my god.
And yeah, that's quite a bit of dudes. Fuck it, I'll risk it for the biscuit. Cause seeing compromise getting schwanged. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. And we are going to cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
Basically, all creatures of my choice within 5 feet of me need to make a con save, or they take radiant damage.
All right.
So this guy, and this guy.
Just a second. Double checking. Okay.
And Pim just arrives there and in Sylvan just says the word dawn. And they just whoosh go up.
Indeed.
Oh my god, Pim's dead.
No!
Oh, sorry. I was on mute
Fuck.
because I was coughing my fool head off.
Can't believe she
But yeah,
died.
after obliterating those guys, Pim will fall back and kind of hold out their shield shoulder to shoulder with Compromise for the time being.
Okay. Just remember that is difficult terrain.
That's fine.
All right. Honey, at the start of your turn, you are overwhelmed.
Uh-huh.
You are swarmed by 3 or more conscripts, and as a result, your movement speed is reduced by 15 as they basically latch onto you.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're huggers.
I'm gonna try to cleave some of them. I'm gonna aim for this one right here.
That's it.
Hiya!
God damn it.
They are going to make a group opportunity attack.
I wish my fucking dog would stop barking in the background too.
14, 15, 15 misses.
Yep. Alright, we try to do the same thing. Go again.
That will hit. Which direction, left or right?
Right.
Okay. Cleaving through both of the conscripts in one swing. Describe your overkill.
I would love to, but I dog. He barks at them.
Understood.
I guess he'll do like a big, not really like a baseball bat swing, but coming from like low swing up because the sword is so much bigger than him. He's just taking like a low, like almost dragging it on the ground upwards, and it cuts through 2 of them. That's it for me.
Understood. Gale, outside as you are, roll me a perception check. You hear the muffled sounds of combat, the shattering, the screaming coming from the other room. As you sort of lean back against this doorway, you can swear you almost hear something coming from over here.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. We'll inch around the wall and try to see if he can disable these in any way. Using Mage Hand.
Casting Mage Hand and attempting to wrench them free. I'm afraid they don't move. There's perhaps one way you could turn it off. But that requires a bit of backtracking.
What?
I said there is perhaps one way you could turn it off, but that requires a bit of backtracking.
What can I deduce from that? What the fuck does that mean?
The gems. The gems that you put into the statue.
But if I remove those, wouldn't it just close completely?
One was removed. Who knows what happens when both are removed?
The barrier would go down, or would it close? Because I'm not closing them in there.
That's what I'm saying. With one removed, it closed the door. It basically made it solid. Who knows what happens when you remove both? I'm giving you speculation.
Well, that'll be it.
All right. The Soulbender goes. It is going to be a death bolt against Beck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
It hurts.
Okay, so a crit as well.
Jesus.
So 20 points, 20 stress. As well, you would take... Jesus. Let me look at my stress mechanic real quick.
Yeah?
So a critical hit, they gain equal to the amount of the damage dealt. So you gain an additional 20 stress.
I see. Here we go, lads.
Uh-oh! Here we go!
I need a D100, please.
Hang on to your breeches, chat.
Do the thing. Do the thing, DM. Do the thing.
It's about to get cute out here.
Give me just a moment.
Yeah, that's
Beck's
a thing.
resolve is being tested. Masochistic.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Give me a moment to read out what masochistic does for you. You may not attempt to disengage from combat, and attacks made against you may reroll one damage die. You basically give the opponent an opportunity to basically reroll damage against you.
All right.
Woof.
Oh wow, may not I guess that means that you have to take the AOPS, but you can still leave, right? Right. Damn.
Give me just a moment as well. Got a crit, Jesus.
Honestly, business as usual.
And on your turn,
There it is.
you will roll me. Basically, anytime anybody tries to heal you, you will roll me a d4. And if you hit a certain number, you will not take the healing, and the spell will be wasted.
Okay. Do I get to throw a quippy Crusader quote?
Yes, you may.
Very well.
Oh, I thought you were doing one now. My bad.
Oh. Okay. Fuck. What did he say? What did he say? The pain is my penitence. There it is.
And then it is a chromatic blast against you. Then misses.
Tattoo.
Come on, give him advantage. You'd be like bearing his chest at him.
All right.
Yeah.
He pushed the shield out of the way, so the AC, you know.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh my god.
oh no.
Good.
Oh damn, it'd be a shame if he re-rolled that damage dice.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go full asshole. Why not?
The 5 was better.
Indeed.
Let's skip the 5.
Compromise.
Oh, yeah, just. You know what, DM? I choose the Death Spiral.
Yeah.
I love the rush.
Work thy butchery on me.
You see one of the conscripts is trying to like latch on to you.
Yeah, I see that. I also noticed one other thing. We're down a cultist. We are missing a cultist here, so that's concerning.
What?
Yeah, we're missing a cultist,
What are you
guys.
talking about?
Compromise will shout, "We're missing one!" as she fires at the showbender again.
That's it.
Pew.
Give me just a moment.
I only have so much light, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things are being measured. I'm scared.
Do you have anything that negates basically being fucked with? Because I believe you're making a ranged attack in melee.
That's like Pathfinder rules.
That's 5th edition rules.
Huh? Oh,
Yeah, ranged combat and melee.
I mean, as long as you're not firing immediately in front of you, I don't think.
Whenever a ranged attack has been made while within reach of a hostile creature has been made at disadvantage.
Huh.
That's why crossbow expert and like gunner and things like that remove that. So if you want to start stabbing, or you could make that attack a disadvantage. So I'll basically give you your action back.
Oh. Okay. Well, you know what? Instead of firing, I'm glad, because noting that someone's missing, we're going to use Hellsight again.
Okay. You would see an invisible creature.
Yeah.
It's not who you're thinking of, though.
Fuck.
You would see them up on this wall, or up on this perch.
Oh.
Here you go. Little sneaky peek.
Well, 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 if it isn't old Blackguard.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I got thrown in a pit. I'm back. I've come for your money.
Uh-oh.
And your life. Yeah, as that frost hue takes your eyes, your vision is drawn immediately to that glowing blip on top of the stairs. An entity poised with sickle and dagger. You would see them through their invisibility, the Blackguard.
Prick. Well, she'd inform her party. We have unwanted visitors too. She'd point to where the Blackguard would be standing.
I believe that's your... Oh, it's your action.
Yeah, it's my action.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weird. All right.
I mean...
and it looks like it's a full round. Till the end of your next round, you know where the creature is. So you are... I'll leave him exposed until basically the start of your next turn, and then he'll go invisible again. This is just for compromise.
I do not see it.
Perfect. Anything else in your turn? Compromise.
Do I have any bonus action? No. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's, No, that's it.
Okay.
Actually, no, I put away my bow since we're in melee.
Stow the bow. All right.
Stow the bow.
The courtier take a step away, revoking an attack of opportunity, or would have if Beck had his reaction.
Yeah.
He throws his goblet at Compromise.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Stop throwing that.
No!
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
If you would like, it's a D8.
That's not happening.
It's not, I'm afraid. I need a D100 Compromise.
Woo! Do the thing. Yeah!
Yeah.
Compromise's resolve is being tested.
I love us.
Irrational.
Oh no.
At the start of your turn, roll on the affliction table and use the result for this turn. If the result is irrational or a virtue, you instead just move as far as possible towards your nearest ally and then make a weapon attack against them.
Oh.
I see.
Your mind becomes plagued with shadows in the dark. Your allies
What did she
seek
get?
irrational.
Eee.
Okay.
We in it now, boys.
All right. Aviel. Also, you are affected. Sorry, you are affected by the goblet. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws for 1 minute.
How well is the location of the hidden lad pointed out by Compromise?
Point at him.
There you go.
But you can't see him, so I mean.
Just sort of points in this upper area.
If somebody shot an arrow into them and it was sticking out of them, would it be visible? Or would that also become invisible?
Good question. I'm gonna say it, let me double, I don't know if attacking them even breaks it. I think it might break it. Oh no, it would go invisible with them. Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, the only time invisibility breaks is when they attack.
If an arrow were to be shot at them and I see where it disappears, though, would I be able to then infer, like, and make an attack at where they were hit? Or would that be at disadvantage?
It would still be at disadvantage just because mechanically how invisibility works.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The one that's invisible, if you can... Actually, wait, can I even... By being selfish, like, if Compromise were to hold them in place, like grapple them, would I be able to then make a swing at them? Or would that count as helping? Or being helped?
So technically you can like still attack and gain the flanking bonus. It's just when your allies try to flank with you, you don't give them that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So you'll take every advantage, you just won't give any.
Excellent, okay. If you can grapple the one that's invisible, I can make sure that he cannot hide anymore. But for now...
One can sometimes find clarity in madness, but only rarely.
Walking over corpses is...
You're about to shift.
Right. No,
wait,
I'm not holding shift, though.
That's so bizarre. The red skulls, they count as difficult terrain.
Okay. That would be... But can I still move through my friends?
Yeah.
Over difficult terrain.
You'd still be able to move through them, but you would just also incur the difficult terrain.
Yeah, okay, cool. And then I guess mobile is still only on dash.
As well, there are a bunch of lads in front of the stairwell.
Yes.
This guy, Let me actually put him how high he is supposed to be up. So he is 10 feet above the ground right now. This guy is that way it's actually represented 5 feet above the ground. So what you're on right now is flat ground.
Okay. Gonna move through compromise into this spot. Does moving into difficult terrain also cost 10?
Yeah, so basically as soon as you move onto the red skulls, it's 10 feet of movement instead of 5.
Okay.
So it's you used 15 feet there.
Okay, cool. Gonna make an attack at this lad right beside me with green flame blade. Bronze blade.
That's it. Against the one in front of you?
Yes.
Perfect.
There we go.
A 14 hits. Dealing enough.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Also let you basically overkill. Describe how you overkill these two skeletons.
Oh boy, do they both die? Wow.
Yeah, so they're minions. So when you exceed their hit points and the damage you deal is enough to carry over and basically destroy the other minion, you kill both. It basically allows you to cleave. As long as your damage continues to exceed all of the hit points around you, you will continue to cleave.
Amazing. I didn't know it applied to rogues too.
It's for everybody. There's melee and then there's ranged.
Spectacular. All right. Well, her katana lights up in this green flame, and she slices down savagely. Her blade passing through on a diagonal. It's a very clean cut, and the edges are burning as they kind of just slide apart. She closes her eyes and breathes in, focuses, and slides on out of here. And makes another attack. Now against this lad right here.
Okay.
Very short sword.
Let's see. Yep.
My inventory keeps changing.
What?
Or I'm just going blind in between every time I try to use it.
An 11 just hits.
Oh, wow.
But not enough to overkill, I'm afraid. Enough to absolutely drop the conscript.
No way to use my sneak attack. How sad. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Should I not have moved 30 feet already? Technically?
15.
10 to get in and 10 to get out.
20, yeah, you've only moved 20 right now, so you still have your 20 feet of movement.
Oh, wow. All right. Can I move into this square? Is that a full square?
Yeah, you can stand there.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna do that. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I am gonna do. Nah. I'm gonna go up here.
All right. Beck.
DM. Okay. I should say that in a brutal inward swing of his own blade, Beck sunders to the leather straps of his shield, and with a clatter it falls to the ground. He does not need its protection anymore. Having freed his hand, he yanks his helmet free and dashes it to the ground. Beneath the steel, once hidden, now revealed, his features. There's this wild grin, eyes wide and in frenzy, bloodshot with excitement. This is a completely crazed from white to black inversion of his otherwise stoic personality, and his hair is matted, wild, and sweat-drenched all around his head. Locks vaguely covering his gaze that now look like two very deep, hollow sockets bereft of light, very like the characters in Darkest Dungeon. It's as though he's come into his Darkery Dungeon self, actually.
Perfect.
He's going to... What?
I said perfect.
He's going to take his bastard sword, inverse grip. Forget about this guy with the goblet. He doesn't matter anymore. He's gonna come up. The soldier boy over here.
Okay.
Arthas, walk up. Succeeding you.
What are you doing, my son?
Yes. One hand bracing the pommel, the other taking the hilt. He'll attempt to stab him.
Perfect. A 10 misses.
Yeah, we got another swing. Don't worry about it.
25 definitely hits.
Nice. So as the blade impales, he leans in, grimacing, this twisted expression up to the cultist's face, for he yanks it free again.
You would hear the, "You've seen it too. We are one."
Oh yeah, he's sharing the pain, all right. That's my turn.
All right. Okay. It is the conscripts that go.
The Stinky Boys.
The Stinky Boys. And the Stinky Boys have something special.
Yeah?
Yes. Basically, you rise again. Pim, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
You are shunted out. Where put you? There you go. And then they go. They're gonna. They will go here. 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 Here.
What madness is this?
Here. And then it would provoke an attack of opportunity from Pam.
Yeah. And because I'm a warcaster, Sacred Flame.
Okay. Okay.
I love that.
All right.
Him just like tags
What
it.
the fuck, Richard?
Against compromise. They use bump in the night. Says 19, 19, 20, 21. Do you have anything to like shield or riposte or anything like that? Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
3 against Pam. That misses.
Bang, bang, bang against the shield.
Indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against Honey. Oh, that was almost a natural 20 on my screen. Holy shit. Ding, 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 ding. Perfect. Pim, at the start of your turn, you are overwhelmed. Your movement speed is literally 0. You are.
Oh.
Yes, your movement speed is 0. You are restrained.
Well, again, just gonna use that word of radiance. Every creature in 5 feet of me, except for Aviel.
Oh my god. Our DPS about to be insane.
Right.
Radiant word yet again.
Double check. This song's such a fucking banger.
Does it show up as green if even just one of the dice is max?
Yes.
The way it'll show up as blue is if one is rolled the lowest and one rolled the highest. But so long as one dice has rolled the highest and no other are rolled the lowest, it'll always show as green.
Yeah, the highest you can get with Word of Radiance is 12 at this level.
All right, we roll. This will be funny.
That's a no.
I gotta grab this guy. Make sure I'm reading that right. That seems weird.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, each creature of my choice.
That's not what I picked.
And I chose everyone but Abigail.
You sure you don't want her to roll Constitution?
I think she's good for today.
All right.
My hero.
And then there's just kind of a snort. As again, they'll kind of move shoulder to shoulder with compromise.
Okay. That was your action. You doing anything for your bonus action?
No, we're gonna keep our bonus action, the one that we have left.
Okay. Blackguard goes.
I still see him.
I know you do.
Okay.
Good thing he's not attacking you.
If he gets close, I'm screaming.
As an 18 against Pim.
No. That does not hit.
Okay. Now that is a 15, both missing. You know, visual.
This bitch!
Him just hisses, ugly creature, tremble before the dawn.
Peace cleric, by the way.
Hey.
Honey!
We all achieve peace in our own way.
It's my turn.
Your movement speed is reduced by 15.
I know!
They're swarming on you. What are you doing?
No! I'm gonna hit this one! I'm
Let's
gonna
see
swing
it.
recklessly!
Oh my god.
Oh!
Okay.
Wait.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage.
I want you to know that literally would destroy all three of them.
Okay.
Wow.
And now I have another attack from that. I'm gonna go right here then.
Also, you should stress my 8.
Oh, thank you.
And so then I still have 2 attacks now because I crit.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this boy. It's still reckless, so I'm gonna hit
the little courtier twice. I'm gonna do it.
21 hits.
for 12. And then I do it again.
That also hits.
That was 5, 10, 15. Oh, that's it for me.
All right. The accursed champion falls. Gale.
What kind of sound did I hear from here again?
You would see, now emerging at the edge of your vision,
Jesus Christ.
shambling skeletons.
When do I get my strength score back?
You do not know.
Cool. On seeing them, does it look like they have seen me?
Yes. As you are effectively in the front of the door, you can see the sort of swirling lights in their sockets steady as they focus on you.
He will. He'll call out. And he'll say,
It's about time you got here. Did you think we were going to do it alone? They've already moved on.
and he points to the hole here, saying,
They've fallen down. I'm following them. Don't take too long.
as if acting like he is on their side, having been charmed somehow. And he will crawl into the hole, much like the skeleton before that he saw leap into the abyss.
Interesting.
But he will spider climb.
God, would... Give me a second. Interesting. Roll me... Roll me a deception check. They're not going to roll insight because they're minions. But there is a DC for you to beat. So let's see that deception roll.
What about performance?
No, that's deception, baby. I need deception. It's another charisma skill. What are you on about?
But I have expertise in performance.
I'm afraid.
It's literally the performance of my lifetime.
I appreciate your gusto, but I'm afraid lying. I was going to say, as you move down out of their range, we'll see if they throw themselves into the pit or keep marching on. Okay.
Hey, yo!
Amazing.
Yo!
The shambling skeletons, their eyes rattling in their skull, look to one another, look forward, and start their undead march. And on their turn, they will throw themselves into the pit.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
All right.
I'm so glad I'm damn here.
The pit.
He just works.
Gail just looks at him and goes, "Get in the hole."
I like to imagine he's just like fetal position, like, please leave. Just please leave on the side of the wall.
He's just like,
Just
he looks
goodbye.
like Spider-Man in that movie where he's just fucked up and he's just on the wall like,
Please go away, I beg you. Nadir.
Soulbender.
I was double checking the climb thing. I think it's a 5th level. You don't need to use your hands.
nope.
Okay.
He can just, that's what he effectively did. And he made it look like he flung himself like the skeleton up at the staircase. So it looked like he was, being controlled the same way they were. But his feet just, as he catches himself like 10 feet down.
All right. The Soulbender, looking at Beck, their eyes wide, this sort of acceptance. Their hands reach out, sort of trying to gently cup the side of your face. You are one of us. You've seen the unblinking eye. As they cast the Iron Crown.
Oh shit.
I need a wisdom saving throw. You are not enthralled and taken by the Iron Crown. As it attempts to descend upon your head, there's a moment where it catches and shudders for a moment before cracking and then dissipating into black energy. And their hands against the side of your face sort of look for a moment, searching your eyes. They draw their hands back. Oh, the unenlightened. So be it. And they open their arms wide. Compromise. I need you to roll me a D100 at the start of your turn. Your mind, images flash in your eyes as you look around you, and those closest to you, your two companions, bear the resemblance of the Soulbenders. I need you to pick one and make a attack against them with your cold iron dagger.
I see. Well, she doesn't have a weapon in her hand at the moment.
Well, I need you to draw your weapon instead.
All right. Very well. We'll attack Pim.
Oof.
She would be looking over where the blackguard is, and Pim would be the first one in view when she turns.
Let me get my dagger out.
The mortal mind, fragile, like a robin's egg.
Oh, yeah, a 20 would hit.
And you are Fae.
Yes, I am.
Ouchie.
Make sure I'm grabbing you. Make sure I move this motherfucker over. Oh my god, there's so many under you. My god. Stop standing on all the dead. 7 points of piercing. 5 points for being a Fae.
Ow! What was that for?
You would see sort of this anger build on Compromise's face, this cold focus, looking at you like she was looking at one of the skeletons. Her dagger would pierce your side, and it would burn. Like you could feel this sort of hatred in the dagger about your very existence.
Yep.
And then she would blink, and you see she'd be in control once again, and she'd pull the dagger, like, what? Wait, what? Now what?
That is your action.
Okay. If I attack, can I attack twice?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, otherwise both your attacks would be against Pim.
Very well.
Or else bloodied.
Realizing sort of that she has been compromised, she'll look at her hands in Pim's blood. Oh dear. I've slipped, haven't I? She's gonna try to get away.
Okay. They'll take their group AOP.
I'd like to take mine as well. No.
Okay.
No. No.
Fully justifiable. 14 misses.
She would whoosh. Pirouette or between the skeletons and her friends, and then kind of stagger off towards the cultist. You can see her focus is on him. The blame. That's my turn.
Okay.
Feck you.
Rising up. Gamers.
Where the fuck are you up again?
Reconstituting.
No.
Meh.
No.
Meh.
Stop it. Get back on the ground. Nasty.
Stabbing you, and sort of you would watch as it reconstitutes its severed spinal cord connected with this strange miasmic energy. And as it pulls it together, its first action is to draw a dagger from its robe and slash at you, allowing it to jump backwards without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Owie.
And as you are the source that killed it,
What the fuck?
you are hit with the tempting goblet.
Owie.
I need a
Wisdom
wisdom
save?
saving throw, please. You are also affected by the goblet's curse. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws for 1 minute.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. Compromise. At the end of your turn, roll a wisdom save. As I was
What does that do?
Whatever was affecting you is gone. There.
I think it was the goblet was affecting her too.
Whatever was affected. Am I not irrational?
No, you are.
Okay.
No, I think you had the goblet effect on you from before still.
Oh.
I don't believe... Ooh, where are they going to go?
You stay right there.
They're sort of stuck.
You stay right there. Go to hell.
They're like, oh no, oh god, oh shit.
Yeah, they're stuck.
Don't you fucking go nowhere.
They can't go anywhere without attacking or provoking A up. Avio.
Alright. Quick, seeing that these are very weak, she's gonna... Actually, can I swing with my offhand first? Or does it require an attack to do the offhand attack?
I think if you...
Like, if I intend to use it either way, like I'm...
I think if you attacked with your offhand first, your other attack would have to be a light attack. I think it has to be katana first offhand, because that's how you're getting your offhand, is it being a light weapon.
Right.
If you're attacking with your light weapon, you'll be able to make another attack, but it'd have to be with a light weapon.
Right. So I can't... Okay.
Yeah, because I think the only way you get an attack as a bonus action is by using the attack action.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. We swinging.
Okay.
If the button will It worked. Goodbye. Alright. And then we need to get to this one.
You phase into the
I'm
wall,
not shift-clicking.
taking 15 stress points.
I don't know why that happens.
You're having the me issue from last session.
Yeah, it's so weird. Alright, offhand attack is gonna be along with Booming Blade.
Okay. Can you?
Can I not?
Let's
Oh, I
find out
guess it's a
together.
bonus action. It
Oh.
requires an. Hang on.
I think it's your
It's a melee
action.
attack. So
Yeah,
it
you
is an
brandished-
action,
Yes.
but
It
it
is
requires a
action.
melee attack.
So that would have been for
Oh.
your katana. I don't think you can
Okay.
booming blade. Yeah, because you use your action to attack. So this would be offhanded with your sword.
Damn. Rogue damage, either very good or very trash.
The courtier
Okay.
looks like they're barely holding themselves together. What fell magic made them is struggling to keep them whole.
She's gonna brandish her short sword deftly and try to just strike directly at its neck.
That's it. That hits. 11 points, more than enough.
Beheaded. If I can.
Easily.
Very cool.
Executed with impunity.
Oh no, not again!
Use Wasdy.
Look, sometimes I want to move on a diagonal, and I can't do that with Wasti.
That's
Yes, you can. You just press both arrows at the same time.
Oh my god!
5, 10, 15. You still have 25 feet of movement.
No, I end my turn there.
Oh, okay. You're staying there.
Yeah.
Beck.
Your crown is but an empty entreat. You and I, friend. We will bleed for her, for the Lady of Bloodshed, together.
DM, Beck is going to attack himself.
Oh!
Yeah.
All right.
He will drive his bastard sword through his fucking stomach. That's a self-attack.
What?
All
fixed that.
right, baby. You don't even got to roll. Just roll damage.
All right.
But why?
Honey's like, huh?
This RP. Wham.
7 points.
I believe that puts me under the threshold. Yes, indeed. Aren't we bloody, DM? Yes.
Indeed you are.
Okay. So, suddenly, imbued in black and corroded energy, the book strapped to Beck's waist comes to sudden life. It opens before him, floating and moving on its own, a flutter of turning pages until it lands on empty parchment, and with his right hand, Beck drenches his fingers in the blood of his self-inflicted laceration, only to then run this bare hand's fingertips across the book, signing the one revealed empty page in a rake of his own blood. And from it, this black energy from the book, it bubbles red the same color of the blood on his flesh, and it begins to expand out and across, around, throughout Beck, bubbling him finally in a very thin, filmy layer blood red magic. And he's enraged. And this aura overtakes his sword, the silver-like steel of the blade itself tarnishing to a more black, almost Damascus-like shading. And we are going to make our next attack against Soldier Boy right here.
That's it.
But Beck will take that last step, matching him. We're going to stab him in the gut. Fuck.
No!
He's going to retaliate.
His RP was so good,
That
but his
was
rolls were so trash.
So dope.
It happens, it happens.
It is going to be an attack with his iron sickle. Make sure this works because he can't do anything else. Hiya!
We're gonna use shield.
No, you're not.
I can't?
You're masochistic, baby.
Oh, so I can't use my reactions for stuff like that? Okay, that's fine. I was gonna make it associated with the book, but no worries.
You are wrenched for 5 and bleed for 4.
good. Hurt me. Pain and suffering made me what I am.
There's this wide-eyed, hysterical look matched now by the Soulbender and you, as you both are in the throes of madness.
Y'all
It's my
wanna
turn,
talk
baby.
about it?
We're working it through. Don't worry about it.
Anything else on your turn, Beck?
No, that's it.
Okay. These two conscripts throw themselves into the pit. Initial attacks PM.
Okay. That will hit for 1.
1 point of damage. Hey. PM, it's your turn.
Again, first verse same as the last. We're gonna do Word of Radiance. And, yeah. It's gonna be asshole and Sylvan. And then they'll scooch back 5. With their shields still up, kind of looking towards the blue area, looking side to side. Kind of glancing back at Honey. I don't think everyone's okay.
Hard cut to near the custodian. Cut me! I want you to cut me!
Pretty much.
But yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
All right, calling out, and that's your turn? Anything for a bonus action?
And no, not for a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm not sure everyone's A-okay right now, so yeah.
All right. You're staying there?
That feels like bait. But I feel like Pim would kind of be inching a little bit towards the door.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Emerging from the shadows. The Tainted Blackguard catching you now as you attempt to move away.
What a dick.
My camera. All right. That's 10 points of slashing. You are now bleeding.
Yep.
It also gets Knife in the Dark. You suffer another 5 points of slashing. And it makes its second attack.
Yeah.
That's 9 points of slashing, and now you bleed for 4.
Yeah, this is bad.
It recharged on a 6, he goes back invisible.
Can I silvery barbs the invisibility?
Post silvery
An
barbs?
attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Sure.
I'm gonna do that.
Sure, I'll roll another d6 for him. He does not get his invisibility back.
I'm
Thank
gonna give,
you.
obviously, the advantage to myself.
Okay.
The next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw in the next minute.
Understood.
And I use up a spell slot.
I love the idea of him sort of fading back into the darkness, only for those silvery motes to catch him and force him back out, and he looks around, locks eyes with you. All right, he does not get to go back invisible.
I'm just gonna, I guess, cast, just to keep it up on my sheet. I've used
Perfect.
it twice, but it was still.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Ah!
Honey.
So, Honey is convinced that this dude up here is making Beck insane, and that's why he just stabbed himself. So you're gonna hear him scream, "Stop making my friend insane!" Essentially. Oh, now it's fucking up for me. DM, what did you do?
I did nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy recklessly.
Okay, so they are just flat rolls
Right.
because of the goblet.
Yes.
That hits.
Stop it! Then he hits again.
Yep.
Stop it!
It's him sort of arms wide towards Beck, as if waiting for Beck to be the one to deliver the final blow. Instead, swinging from the side out of his peripheral yet unseen. Honey, tell me how you dispatch the Soulbender.
I want to say he does a little like jump up and brings the sword down on his head because he thinks that it's like mental magic that's affecting Beck right now. And then he'll just like keep chopping, like doing a chopping motion to just turn his head into putty.
That you're gonna eat later.
And that you do. Whoosh, the blade cutting through. And as a result, you would hear this sudden shriek, the scream that comes from the blackguard whose hands latch to the side of its head. You would watch as the skull itself begins to show motes of light piercing through this teal glow before its head suddenly bursts and falls to the ground in a pile. Anything else on your turn?
He'll then look to Beck and be like, "Beck, are you okay?" Oh my god.
Can I answer?
Sure.
Yeah. I'd say that Beck is still with one hand to the side, sword primed in the other, and his eyes don't even seem to register the fact that the cultist has been essentially pile-drived by Honey. He'll probably come about on his turn, I'd say.
Understood. Gale, clinging to the side of the wall as you are, you would hear the bodies falling into the pit. The sounds of combat still raging inside of the room.
He'll grunt as sweat forms on his forehead and he climbs back out, preparing for more.
Rapier at the ready, shaking in your hand.
He's gonna poise the rapier down at this as if he just like inspected it or something. Just really laying on that performance of being in their corner kind of thing.
Okay.
And
really going
what
for
color
that performance
did you
role.
say? What did you say their eye color were?
Teal.
So, is Mage Hand incorporeal?
I believe it should tell you. You guys can control the hand. Dismiss
It says
that.
you can use it to manipulate, but it doesn't necessarily say that it's has collision.
Appears at a point within range. The hand lasts for the duration until you dismiss as an action. The hand vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you. If you cast a spell again, you can use your action to control the hand. You can use your hand to manipulate an object, open or unlock a door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents of a vial. You can move the hand up 30 feet. The hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. It doesn't say anything about being incorporeal, so it looks like it's just a floating hand.
Spectral.
Let me look up the definition of spectral.
I'm just trying, essentially, he's trying to make it so that two of the fingers' tips of the hands are in the place of his eyes. So they look teal.
I like that idea. Because if it's spectral, It's either the whole thing shows or nothing shows.
Are you asking if the hand is invisible or not?
No.
Okay.
She's asking if it can go inside of her.
That I've not.
Hold on.
Sorry, what?
Usually a spell like Presty or Thaumaturgy could do that.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, but DM bullied me into not taking Presty, so I'm
That's
trying
fair.
to think of a cool way to use
No,
Mage
that's
Hand.
fine. Do it!
So it is physical, as it for it to be able to interact with objects, it has to collide. So it is a physical object.
Then I guess that will happen. He'll just wait.
Do you want to hold your action?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the trigger?
If there are more approaching skeletons.
Understood.
Or the people call bang on their door.
Also understood. Compromise. Roll me a D100. Okay, I need you to select somebody in this chamber.
Honey.
You are frightened of Honey.
Really?
Yes. As you become fearful of Honey. Having just watched them hew a man in half, your eyes grow wide with fear. As such, Honey, roll me a hit dice, please. A D12.
Do you want me to actually roll one of my hit dice, or can I just
Just
roll
a
a
D12.
D12? Okay. Oh, I put that's an S, not a D. Haha.
Compromise as you are afraid of Honey, your heart beginning to beat rapidly, not wanting to approach or get any closer as you are fearful of them, frightened of them. One of their hit dice does affect you in terms of stress, and you gain 12 stress.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, that's why Beck should be much higher. There we go.
Is there any enemies?
Yes.
Everything looks dead.
Honey.
Oh, he's not dead. Okay.
But you are frightened of them.
Okay, anything else?
Taking a quick moment, your vision almost seems to sort of cone around Honey, and as you attempt to look around, roll me a perception check. You look, you've seen these conscripts rise. They've been playing dead before. Maybe one of them. Anything to get you away from Honey. That murderous little pot.
They don't see this guy right here.
Is that guy alive?
He just collapsed to the ground.
Oh, the guy who shanked me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's his red skull.
He fell when I killed the dude up here.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Compromise, who had been basically vying to kill that guy, is then watches Honey, come in and murder him, and this irrational fear overcomes her, and she'll turn, breathing heavily, trembling. She'll kind of just wander over into the middle of these guys.
Pim raises their shield in your direction as you approach.
She's gonna smash this guy's head with her boot.
Okay. Roll me. Just roll me a dexterity check. You would have. Roll me a dexterity check at advantage. Easy enough. As you stomp down, you would actually watch as you sort of sever the spinal cord that's there, its head shattering under your heel. And as a result, you would watch as teal light fades out. This would have been one of the ones that came back on its turn.
Yeah, that wasn't any stratagem. That was Compromise picking a corpse at random and stomping on it. You would see if Pim looked, you'd see Compromise's eyes are wide. They would be bloodshot if the black in her eye allowed blood to be revealed. You could see them trembling. You can see her whole body shaking as she essentially freaks out on this creature and starts smashing it repeatedly with her boot. Sort of standing over it. And then you see her eyes turn, ready to stomp every single other creature. That'll be my turn, I think.
At the end of your turn, that paranoia, that fear of Honey fades.
Her head shakes as the illusion drops. What's happening? You can hear her grumble.
Avail.
Yes. I can't see anything left alive or undead standing, right?
None appear to be moving.
And, huh. Well, I guess I'll also crush some heads. That seems like a great idea.
Perfect. Heal or weapon?
Curb stomp.
Roll me some
And
unarmed attacks.
This one's already been beheaded, so I'm just gonna step over here and...
At advantage, your unarmed attack.
Yes. Let's try this.
Just crunching its skull.
Crunch. Can I do another one? Oh, no.
I'll allow it.
All right. Also with advantage?
Yeah, they're prone on the ground.
Excellent.
Another sickening crush.
And she's gonna wander up over here thinking it's over. She's like, all right, that was cool and everything. So what's this statue all about?
Okay. Beck, at the start of your turn, you bleed for 4.
Ooh. Bleed for 4. Yeah. Empty my insides. Finally, Beck sort of gets Honey's quote-unquote look, and there's this sort of this moment of recognition, that singularly defining circumstance where he looks to Honey and realizes through his
faceless innocence where he is, who he is. It isn't enough to fully pull Beck from this battle trance, but it is enough for him to snap once more to a kind of coherence. And his blade falls out of his hand as though it burned him. And the moment the metal loses contact with his grip, it dissipates in motes of blue flame, reappearing seemingly into its sheath, all in a seamless few seconds. Beck himself, he falls to like a heavy knee. The weight of his injuries, bruises, and the bleeding alike finally taking a hold of him. And he reaches across, blood-covered palm patting Honey's side, almost as though he's trying to assure the little pod more so than himself, as though he couldn't stand the idea of this innocent Honey seeing him this injured, this broken down. I'm alright.
Honey is also covered in the head pudding of this man.
Gross.
You sure? Oh, that's not the voice. One sec, I gotta...
I'll let you respond, but there's a reason we're still going through initiative.
Gotcha.
You okay? You seem like you really messed with your head.
That I'm alright. Go help them. Go, Honey, go help them.
Anything else on your turn, Beck?
Yeah, on the ground as he is, Beck will lean back against the statue here. He'll crawl up beside it, and leaning up, would he be able to reach the crystal itself?
I'm afraid you'll have to stand for that.
He'll have to stand. Yeah, he would just crawl, like use the statue as a sort of fulcrum for his stability to push himself up and cling onto its edge to gaze at the crystal.
It is broken.
It is broken.
The deed done by the one who lays before you. Their head hewn in half, but even on their twisted lips, a smile. Blissful release.
I don't imagine there's any sort of emanation of magic from him or anything like that, right? He's just a corpse.
Just a corpse.
Just a corpse.
Perhaps on your next turn you can search him, see if he has anything of interest on him. But nothing radiates magic.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Pim, at the start of your turn, you bleed for 4.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Can I use... First I'm going to use my health potion.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Restoring 10 and stifling the bleeding.
And can I use my Word of Radiance on the skeletons to explode them?
Absolutely. In fact, the only reason I was keeping initiative up is because you had 4 rounds of bleeding on you, Pim.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to stifle it or stymie it in some way. As such, combat is over. Beck, you would bleed for an additional 4 before it fades.
And I will absolutely still use Word of Radiance to incinerate
By all
these
means.
things.
As Pim begins to ignite the skeletons in these pillars of brilliant light, the sort of the radiant dawn of Queen Titania, as a stillness falls over the chamber, several of your companions afflicted, the room bloodied and swirling as darkness encroaches over the walls of your mind. That's what we call it for tonight.
Damn, bruh. What a session.
Oh, my friends are losing it!
Thanks for playing.
My God.
I'm glad I didn't go in there.
You almost died out there.
Nah, I got this. Bard.
Oh no, I'm talking earlier in the session today.
Nah, it's fine.
D4s were like,
here.
D4s were like, oh, it's fine. We only have a 4 on this thing. I'm like, no, there are other numbers, and it's like, no, it's 4. It's 4. In fact, I want to see what I would have rolled if the other shadow had hit you. One strength. Fuck.
We'll be fine. Gee.
People got fucked up this session. Very aptly put. Thank you guys so much for coming out and playing in episode 6 of Tales of Sunfall. The Miserable Dark. As such, I'm going to put out a little message for the upcoming week about the potential of a missing character and what that entails for the game. As such, I'm sorry that we went over. I apologize, but also fun D&D and roleplay, I'm sorry.
I've already budgeted for an extra hour pretty much every week.
For as long as the players stick around, or for as long as they would wish to stick around, totally not necessary. You're free to leave at any time. Feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the characters, any of the mechanics, or anything like that that you've seen tonight. And thank you guys again for playing.
Wait, so that means next week we go on without Gale? What did you say about missing character, huh?
We're going to be missing Pim. Because it's their birthday.
Oh, happy birthday early!
Yeah, my birthday's March 1st. I'm going away for the weekend.
So we're figuring out if we're going to have somebody basically robot control Pim, or figuring out in the party if we're just skipping a week.
I'd prefer to skip. If we're going to be missing someone, it doesn't seem to happen often.
I'll put a post out in the world chat, and then you guys can sort of react there, so that way I figure out, or that way I know what the majority is.
Okay.
Did you expect those shades to be so brutal? Nope. No, I didn't expect to see our half creatures to almost body the bard. I went
the wizard fallacy, you know.
I was like, oh, it's fine. Like, there are 3 of them. The party's probably gonna run out. Oh, the party's staying in the doorway. Okay. Gale's out there. Gale's the only target. Gale's casting dim light and torchlight right now. Okay. All right. Well, just it's one attack. It's one attack. 4 strength lost. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I mean, that's bound to happen.
It can happen twice.
Law of probability, right? 4 again. Oh, fuck. Gale's gonna fucking die.
My favorite part of the session was when there were like 3 of us that called ourselves the wrong character's name.
Yeah. Yeah, I became Gale. Gale became Beck.
Just imagine them all switching clothes.
I think I called myself Compromise on accident once. Everybody just wants to play each other's characters.
It's that polycule thing.
Yeah.
The RP today was on point, and happy early birthday, Kieran, from Luna.
Thank you, Luna.
I agree. The RP this session was fucking sick. That shit was immersive.
Yeah, you're handing out some inspirations.
So do you feel like you won?
No.
No. We haven't had a long rest. I don't think we won. That's when we win, is when we get a long rest.
Yeah.
Can we sleep in these coffins for a long rest? I just take a nappy in the coffin. Excuse you, we were gonna loot those, excuse you!
I already have, don't worry, I already got all their stuff written down.
I'm just being a little shit.
This might be a room to rest in. Who knows? This might be a room to get locked in.
It's a one-way
We're already
door.
kinda locked in.
Maybe if we take the gems.
The magnets won't lock us in.
So, what did you say? Come in? Alright, I'll be ready.
No!
Hey guys.
Hey guys, I'm here. Door closes behind him. What?
I stopped to. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Why'd you guys do that? Why didn't anybody warn me?
I thought you said come in. Oh.
No, we didn't say come in. We said.
Yeah, Gail, come in. Oh no.
Actually, I think because I really liked Gale's roleplay, I will give them a inspiration. Laying against the wall as they were, the party sort of fawning over them, and that strained voice you did, I felt like that character had 2 strength. I like that.
God, we really are polycool. Everybody loves each other so much. It's great.
Like a famish monk in a sense. Skinny. Fiddlestick skinny.
Let's see.
Just know that once you pass away, you have a home inside me.
Who wants to roll me a 10? A D10.
Can I roll a 10? I want to do it. Fuck yeah!
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I can't believe you've done this.
What does that mean? What's the 7?
It was the quote I just read.
Oh. Yay.
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 No one died, so I would call that a success. I look at the 2 iron crowns. Yeah, okay.
Guys, I hope you like the dungeon. This is the last of it we're seeing.
Outside of combat, your effects trigger every 10 minutes. So compromise every 10 minutes, your madness will waylay you.
I can't wait to scare you again.
Can't wait to stab my own people again. I'm sure we can complete the rest of the dungeon, guys, as I stab them in the gut.
There was a moment where I was like, oh yeah, the cold iron dagger. And then I went, oh shit, Pim's a fae.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys.
We gotta go.
We need to rest.
We need a long rest. Not here.
With arms wide open.
Let me play you a song.
Fingers just fumble against the chords.
When you walk away.
When will magnets spread to the other planes? No idea, just a sad lurker. Hopefully never. That's a horrifying thought.
Magnets, baby, magnets.
I play Song of Rest.
Stress.
He doesn't have the strength. He doesn't have the strength to play, dude. No.
I play
He can't pluck. He can't pluck. He's trying so hard to pluck.
The Ferris Shades CR half are medium evil undead ambushers. They have 16 hit points. They have a bonus to stealth. They are resistant to acid, lightning, necrotic, non-magical, physical, thunder. They cannot be exhausted, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained. They are immune to cold and poison. They get their shadow stealth, which is basically any time they are in darkness or dim light, they can literally just go invisible. For free. It's literally just blending in. They have amorphous, which allows them to move through spaces as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. And they have chilling phasing, which they didn't get to do, which is they get to pass through other people, and as they do, they afflict your soul with cold damage.
I like that.
The strength drain, of course, does 2d6 plus 2 necrotic, and reduces your strength score by 1d4. If you reach 0, you fucking die. And if you die in this way, you rise as a shadow.
Half CR, by the way.
It is literally a half CR. It's insane.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe monsters that can bypass your HP. The CR doesn't matter. It's lying to you.
To the party, how many barrels of wine will it take to get rid of the afflictions when/if we get back to town?
I can't drink.
It won't matter.
I was thinking
'cause
more about some self-flagellation, honestly.
What the fuck?
He becomes a flagellant. Holy shit!
it won't matter because we'll still be poor, so we can't purchase any of it.
I mean,
Actually
We
goes
got-
back and steal dead people's money.
we got gobby ears. We're not poor.
True.
We got crystals
Right.
that I found.
What's the affliction only the flagellant can get? Like rapturous or
Rapturous.
something? Yeah.
Yep.
Rapturous, yes.
Yeah.
Is this a permanent strength lost? Good question, Job. You'll have to find out.
I have CR my ass.
Yeah, it's like calling intellect devourers half CR. It's a lie.
I think they're CR2.
They are.
Yeah, intellect devourers are CR2.
It's
It's
still,
still too low. Still
that's
too
still
low.
way too low.
Yeah, they roll a 3d6 and
Yeah.
could potentially roll a 16 and just whammy a fucking character. Actually,
Yeah,
let me check.
It's a lie.
Beck goes down. Gale goes down. Honey absolutely goes down, but they're a construct, so it doesn't really matter. Compromise goes down. Pim goes down. Aviel goes down. Jesus.
Yeah, what happens if they eat my mind?
I don't think they can because you're a construct. I think they just reduce you to 0 and you become inert. You literally become a pot.
No!
You just sort of like morph back in like a transformer that's been forced to revert. You just transform into a pot.
No!
Half CR my ass, dude, bro. That's way too damn low. I agree. But I point at Wizards of the Coast. Look at them. They're the ones that made it. The original Shadows from 4th edition are CR6. I don't know why they went, I know. Raise his finger. What if we made them a half CR?
I can't believe the DM. I can't believe Wizards of the Coast put the shades in this dungeon. That's crazy.
That's right.
Silly
Smile.
Watson.
Silly Watson. Why would they do that?
Yeah, why would
Why are they
do
out
that?
for your blood?
DM, put them back in the box. We don't want to see anymore.
Very well.
If I see you take out the minis,
Takes
I will
out
kill them.
The
There you
monster
go,
that's
you can have
clearly
this
broken.
one.
Can't believe this is broken as he places it in the dungeon.
Wow. Can't believe this thing is
Show
going
him,
to
bud.
destroy my party. Puts 3 down.
So I heard this
To
was your
be
favorite
fair,
mini in my collection.
To be fair, +4 to hit.
What?
Pretty low probability of hitting all of you high armor class people in the party.
Except for the 2 low armor class people in the party.
You
Yeah,
left
not
him out
really.
there.
We didn't leave him out
I
there.
am
All right? It was
pot.
one round. And
It was
we can't
one.
do anything.
It was one round that
We
he
can't
just got
even-
really fucked up.
We can't even speak on our turn, or not on our turn. We can't even be like, "Hey, Beck, don't go out there." We have to wait, scream in our heads as he wanders on in.
Beck walking in, clueless, drops torch on the ground, cocks
Best-
bow and arrow.
Best I could do would be like, "Hey, by the way, don't stay out there." I say as he's already drained. Give him a thumbs up.
You owe me a fucking torch, bro. You know that?
Huh?
You owe me a torch.
You want a torch? I'll give you a torch.
Yeah, I know you will.
All right, it's cheap,
Yeah, you don't want to meet Redback. Better hand over the fucking torch.
brother. My brother in Christ.
You both are
There's a good
insane.
chance. Yeah, we're both crazy.
Cristo hermano.
You
You asked
would
me-
you would let compromise attack you and then re-roll their damage die.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that heat right now.
Bleed me.
You don't want that
That's the
smoke.
problem. There's not enough smoke now for Beck.
Did the players have any questions?
Why do you hate us?
Why can't we rest?
Where's our long rest room?
I don't hate you. You gotta find it.
DM, we will leave this dungeon.
I know you will.
No, he'll stop it.
I've decided on something far more eloquent. If you leave.
Morlings come and kill us.
No, that's not eloquent. That's
He actually lets
that's
us
fucking
rest.
brutal.
Wow.
Yeah, this
That would-
dungeon's brutal.
I set you at your camp, and then you watch as I map transition as doom begins to set upon you as you watch me dragging Morling tokens onto the map with you.
That
Who's
is
that
the
guy,
time where
DM?
I just pretend to be a pot because we were resting. I just stay pretending to be a pot.
I put down the token with the clearly boss border around it. Who's that, DM? Oh, that's Goran Suneater.
Daughters.
Right.
What's a CR? I don't know. High enough.
He has a name, so
Hard cuts away to the outside of the trees, and you just hear screaming. And then it fades back up to show Sunfall in the distance. Ruin has come to our family.
And then the real party.
And then I hand you out. I let you pick the pre-built Darkest Dungeon characters.
Oh god.
Everybody fighting for the bounty hunter.
I'll take Abomination.
I
Oh,
wouldn't take the bounty hunter. What?
Sunfall
Give me
becomes the
Renault,
heaven.
baby.
What's the most difficult character for the DM to put into this game? Abomination.
I don't think that's just what druids do. You just transform.
Shit. Wait,
I don't
I can be a moon druid? Let's go.
I don't think there's. I think the only one I wouldn't let you be able to play just because of Tyros would be the Musketeer.
True.
Everything else would be completely viable.
I'll take the DLC class, the Iron Maiden.
Ooh,
there we
maybe.
Go. Or, that's a druid with some chest hair.
That's a former cultist out for revenge.
If any of
I know
us
my
take
tropes.
up alchemy, can we make a wondrous physique?
Wrong dungeon.
Fuck!
You go out into the world, you find your wondrous
Oh,
physique.
wondrous physique.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
waiting.
me.
Just assume every dungeon, every room we go in, I look up because I'm waiting for the gargoyles. Waiting for them to drop.
It just
Every
stabs you.
single fucking room we've had so far has been prime gremlin territory where they just come out of the holes, come from the ceiling.
Stab,
One of my,
scurries
They
back.
start rushing us, swinging their sides.
One of my most applauded messages on Elden Ring is when you're like going into the snow area for the first time and you get ambushed by the gargoyle. I have something on the ground that's just look up, big bird ahead, and then it's me pointing up right before it. That is one of my most applauded messages in all of Elden Ring.
They're like, thank you.
They're like, thank you for warning about big bird.
As such, as always, of course, I know it feels brutal. That's because this is still in the alpha. I'm still making things to give you guys a chance to alleviate stress and what have you.
Is it by design that you don't mention all of the mechanics of a like a resolve tested result thing?
Yes. So there are things, there are certain procs that happen when you get afflictions.
Right.
So there's like the base mechanic, and then there are certain like triggers for it.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just wondering because like you did mention like the disengage and the reroll damage die, but you didn't mention like not being able to use shield for masochistic. So I'm assuming that was one of the procs.
One of the triggers.
Yeah.
It would have worked for your if you had it. It'd be your evasion.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe compromise. Does compromise sound like a half thingy?
What?
Discount rogue looking ass.
No. I have extra attack. Everything I do is offensive.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh no, Pat, it's okay. You're still a rogue in my heart.
Yeah.
They definitely treat you like a rogue.
No.
Keep telling you to go first.
They treat me as a set of goggles that occasionally gets hit in the face. That's what I am. I'm the.
I don't got eyes.
Good job.
My. Thanks. The only thing I'm used for is observant. We can just get rid of the rest of the class. I can just be like this peasant that's just got really good eyeballs.
I loved the party. I loved Beck and Honey standing in the hallway and Compromise at the back, like, all right, we're going to keep going forward. And then she realized nobody was moving, looked up and saw both of them staring back at her. That shit was so fucking funny.
Oh, sorry. You're used to you
Go on.
scouting.
Go on, Minesweeper. Do your
You're
thing.
good. You have good eyes. You see special things I can't. I don't have
well,
eyes.
I didn't see the madman, unfortunately.
Copperby's trudging forward. Their stress threshold almost met. Just
literally 1 point. I spent most of the session at 1 point.
And then the
now
goblin got you.
Now I got the worst affliction in the game. Let's fucking go.
It's fun though.
We don't know if that's the worst one. Not just yet.
It's pretty bad.
It's like all of them bundled up, but you roll every time.
It is
the combo package.
pretty bad.
It's like one turn you're abusive, the other turn you're paranoid, the third turn DM throws a dart. You're selfish. Yeah.
You're selfish. Yeah. That works. We just keep throwing a dart. Yeah.
So far, it's been the only one we've had where it actually just takes your action. So that's pretty bad.
We gotta fix you.
Yeah.
I finally crit this session though. Let's go.
Yes, you did.
I'm waiting to crit.
I think that was the only crit of the party, and attacks, that is.
Man, that
I thought Beck
that
crit.
natural one was so shitty. Did I?
No, Beck nat one. They're really dope roleplay.
No, Beck got nat 1'd. Or no, he got nat 20'd. That's what it was.
Yeah.
The death bolt nat 20.
The death bolt hit him, and then I was like, all right. And I went to go read it. And I was like, oh shit. It's 40 stress.
Yeah. But I didn't care about that. I just wanted that last stab, you know? But fuck, sometimes the dice...
It was great RP, but the dice said no.
It was great RP, and you resisted getting grabbed by the Iron Crown.
That was pretty fucking lucky, actually.
Now, the Iron Crown thing, does that only happen to people who are afflicted?
You don't know.
Okay.
Smile. You've only seen it this one time. Maybe if you see it again, and they target your afflicted companions, then you'll know.
So the piece of the grave it is. I see.
Okay. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
So long, chat. Maybe for a while.
It was great fun. You're all beautiful.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, honey's muted. Very well. All right, I'll be back.
Oh, come on, cuz.
Can't be back. I'm back.
All right. Gamers, companions, friends, thank you guys so much for coming out and watching the game. Your guys' support here, lurkers, chatters, new followers, thank you guys so much. You guys continue to allow me to do the thing that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons. So thank you guys. Kappa the Choppa, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you as a new sub. And welcome. Mr. Bite, thank you very much for the 13 months. Insanely generous of you. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long. Loot, thank you very much for 6 months. Bezos bucks to belay the belligerent buffering. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I saw that the quality of the stream dipped pretty harshly towards the start. So I do apologize for that as we were getting throttled by our ISP. But thank you very much for the 6 months. I appreciate that. And Luna, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Reap. It's awfully generous of you. Thank you. And hello, all new followers. A pleasure to meet you. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master that runs games in his homebrew world, the world of Atis. What you just saw was Tales of Sunfall, our Darkest Dungeon inspired and influenced 5th edition game that has its own stress mechanics, its own afflictions and virtues, and its own status effects, as well as monsters from the Darkest Dungeon Monster Manual created by DM Thruz. This game starts at 11 a.m. CST and generally ends around 4 p.m., but more often than not, we go over because I am very poor at keeping track of time. As well, we have another game every Friday called Cometh the Fall. It is another campaign that takes place in the western realm of Tyros. It is a high fantasy inspired game with plenty of points of inspiration from things like Wheel of Time, Elden Ring, as well as, of course, a lot of the similar effects from Darkest Dungeon, because I like them and they pretty much they pretty much pervade my entire world. So yeah. It is also hard to call a session in the middle of combat. True. If you liked all the maps that you saw, or some of the monsters, and are interested in how they're made, I stream every Monday and Tuesday with Map Making Monday and TPK Tuesday. So if you'd like to see the map program that I use to make all of these lovely maps, tune in then. If you'd like to see all the monsters I make and just how they are used to torture the party, that's every Tuesday with TPK Tuesday. Feel free to join the Discord. And if you use command exclamation D&D, it'll bring up the new Knack.io page that I'm working on to replace World Anvil. Let me see. Did I change it? Is it exclamation D&D like that? It's exclamation D&D. I need to change my information. So at any time you're interested about the Knack.io page, just click that link as well. It's in the Discord. So if you're interested in joining a pretty dope community that likes talking about TTRPGs and sharing some dank memes, feel free to join. Aside from that, that is all for me. I want to thank you all again for coming out. I appreciate all of you. Thank you guys so much. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we can raid. We're going to pass it down. We're going to raid a familiar face. We're going to raid Mr. Brunswick again. We're going to continue to pass on the D&D love. Our raid message, of course, we pass the crown to you. Perfect. Again, thank you guys so much. I hope that you take care of yourselves. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.